the franchise wars. And I don't know if there was ever any two franchises that I can think of that were going back-to-back harder. You could say maybe Mario and Sonic, but they just didn't have the bros. The bros were all over these games, man. It was intense. Halo and Call of Duty going at each other. Who's going to be the supreme multiplayer console shooter? Who's going to be? And we had to pick and choose because sometimes you only got to pick one. It's either Halo or it's Call of Duty. Now, there's a very fascinating crossover we had between the two franchises where Call of Duty was pulling away. Call of Duty was definitely taking the market by storm. And Halo was like, we got to get those COD bros in here. If we don't, we're going to lose them forever. All right, what do we got to do? We got to show some skin? So what they decided to do is throw a run button in a Halo. Throw a run button in Halo and give them loadouts in the multiplayer. That should really... I don't know, hold off the little SOBs. I don't know. They might have alienated every Halo head in the process. But did they gain any fans? Did they gain the COD bros? Was it too late? Hey, Kevin Boo, get the hell in here. Was it too late? What the hell? So I want to find out tonight by directly comparing the two games. And, you know, we did Black Ops 2 last time we did this comparison, but I don't think that was the right one. I think Modern Warfare 3 and Halo 4 are the true two back-to-back ones. So we're going to start by playing by playing Modern Warfare 3 on my actual 360 multiplayer. And we're going to get a good healthy dose of what this game feels like. And then we're going to switch it over to Halo, and then we'll find out. You got Call of Duty in my Halo. We'll find out if that was the case, or if Halo still feels like Halo with a run button. I don't know. You know, it's just nice to compare the two. It's actually easier to go between the two these days than it was for me back in the day. Once I started playing Call of Duty, I actually had a hard time going back to Halo. I don't have that big a problem now. I don't know why. We were living in the golden era, everyone. Welcome to the show. This is Radland, everyone. This is a Friday, Sunday show, no matter what, rain or shine. Even if I'm on my deathbed. I'm going to live stream my death when I'm an 80-year-old man. Hopefully I live that long. That'll be a hot stream. Call of Duty here, dumping out everywhere. Welcome in, Levi. Having a great Sunday, getting nuts. Kevin Vu, welcome in. It's just going to be some multiplayer tonight. You know, it's been a while since we played some multiplayer. I feel like playing some multiplayer. I'm hooked. I've been playing multiplayer for like the better part of a year. And I need more. You can never get enough. Now, one of the sub-questions that we have on this stream is, which fan base stuck by their franchise longer? I'll tell you, the Halo, spoiler, Halo's fans are more diehard than Call of Duty fans. Like, way more diehard. There is always Halo games going. Doesn't matter what time of night it is. It could be it could be in the middle of a tornado. People be like, I gotta get my Halo in. And then I'll get to the shelter. Whereas, you can still find some matches in Modern Warfare games or Call of Duty games, but it's not as common. And if you go too far at night, you're not going to find anything but hackers. It's going to be a nightmare. Oh boy, Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, we're going for it. Black Ops 2, I wanted to compare the two. Black Ops 2 because Black Ops 2 came out closer to Halo 4. But I don't think that was the direct comparison. Plus, I don't think a lot of people are playing Black Ops 2 on 360 anymore. So, we'll go to where the actual action is. Modern Warfare 3 still has people playing it right now. And we're going to get in there and get nuts. Now, like storms are in effect tonight, everyone. So every 10 likes, on the 10 likes, I go on a Johnson shooting off rampage. That's where I specifically target my opponent's genitalia for termination. And that's just what we're going to do. So if you guys want to see that, get to liking the video. If you guys want to skip ahead to when you see the carnage befall. I'll try and timestamp the video below, so if you're watching the archive, give it a timestamp, or check the timestamps out, and enjoy yourself. Guys, if you're watching this in the archive, go ahead and like the video. Come on. Guys, if you're watching this in the archive, go ahead and subscribe to the video. Come on. I post a lot of lovely shorts. We try and stay very active, although this week we've not been active because I've been working on my demo reel, which I will air at some point tonight, maybe at the halftime point. Because I make music for a living. I'm a composer and sound designer for video games. And I'm trying to get on the big boys. The big times. So I had to spend a whole week trying to make a really good looking, they call it a hero reel. It's a minute long that shows you all of what Ratty Boy can do. Okay. I think we've dinked around enough. Time to get in there and start fricking up some tangos. As I just checked the weather in my area, might not make it past Tuesday. Gonna be real 119 Fahrenheit and 43 humidity. Nice knowing you all. Go buy an air conditioner right now. Thug nuts. Time to go get Slurpees. Get as many Slurpees as you can. They're gonna save your life. That's a good marketing slogan for Slurpee. It could save your life. Maybe 7-Eleven should just have like a first aid tent out there with nothing but Slurpees for sale. Come on, get in here! Like people running in from a tornado. Get in! You gotta get the Slurpee in your gullet right now. You need to buy a block of ice to sit on. Bags of ice. Those are primo. Don't rely on the little ice trays. There's not enough. You need a big old bag of ice. Here's $1 million idea before we get started, everyone. Dasani or Nestle, someone's got to get in there and just make a water Slurpee. Water Slurpee. Think about this. And it's only 99 cents, any size. Doesn't matter. Think about how refreshing that would be if you could just drink a Slurpee. 0 calories, just a nice cold, refreshing drink. No bitter taste, just straight up filtered water. Nice and cold. God damn, that sounds refreshing. God damn. Alright, party time. Let's get in there, let's play some games. Let's see who's man enough to step in the ring with the big dog. Found a match immediately. Alright, it's been a while since I played this game, everyone, so we might just dump the bed. I don't want to dump the bed, but we might be dumping the bed. And also, I forgot to... in my Twitch... hold on... comparing Halo and Call of Duty. I gotta fix my Twitch here real quick, everyone. Alright, so we are gonna be playing this on the 360, but because Microsoft, those insane maniacs, shut down the servers, we will have to play Halo 4's multiplayer on the Master Chief Collection. There's nothing I can do about that. I like this level a lot. This is a huge map, by the way. I've only played it once before. Safety not guaranteed. Okie doke. Baklava, get in here, man. Get the hell in here. How's your weekend? What were you playing this weekend? What were you up to this weekend, Baklava? How is working from home, Baklava? How is being able to fart fancy-free at home and not holding your farts around your coworkers? It's #1 perk. You're adding years to your life, Baklava. 99 cents for a cup of water? That's insanity, and I love it. No, but ice cold, Slurpee water. Alright, do I have a good class even? I don't even know what my class is. Scar, Silencer. Yeah, I gotta be running bum. Okay, dudes. Damn it, there's a... I won't show any mercy, but I do have to figure out how to play the game again. This hot drum action is stressing me out. Oh god, they're coming, dudes! Alright, I assisted like the great one, Wayne Gretzky. You poke your head out, you're getting shot in the penis. Oh my god, I cannot stop assisting. Alright, me and this dude are bros for life. Uh-oh. The frick is he? Oh, I hosed it, dudes. All I have is 2 assists in my name. I was living the dream. Alright, we gotta get better at reading their radar here. Alright, they're coming, dudes. Oh, it still feels good. These games are just a dopamine hit incarnate. Frick, I hosed it. Who's shooting at me? I don't see him. God damn it. Not to hose that up anymore. And go for ready. Oh my god, that was such a good headshot. I sensed he was there. Uh-oh. Ow! My pride. Dang, man. Have I lost my minds, dudes? My minds? More than one? Plural.
UAV online.
This is a sick map. I like this one a lot. Damn it. I was too slow. Wait, he's gonna pop around the corner?
Enemy UAV spotted. Take it down.
Damn it. I hosed that one up big time.
We've lost the lead.
Damn it. He played that well. I swear you can tell the sound of enemy gunfire from your teammate's gunfire. I have nothing to base that on. Oh, look at this hiding spot, dudes. Oh,
UAV
damn.
online.
I waited just one bum hair too long. Frick. Oh my god, I got an assist by accident. Nope. And go for ready.
Enemy UAV spotted. Take it down. UAV recon.
Save my boy's life.
Friendly predator missile inbound. UAV online. Enemy advanced UAV spotted.
Okay, we'll see if I can sneak up on this guy in the building.
On the way.
Uh-oh. Oh, god. Deked me. That's fine. If you're gonna die, you might as well die to a sick deke.
Enemy SAM detected.
Our boy Zammy's online. Wonder if he's playing tonight. In the damn window ready.
Advanced UAV online.
Frick am I going? Oh, that's a good guy, Red. He shot his head off.
Enemy UAV spotted. Take it down.
God damn it. Posed it. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna frick this guy up when he comes down the road.
Vest ready for deployment.
Damn, I hosed it. I'm the one who hosed it. I had to go get this guy with a stinking pistol. I'll take this. Alright, well, we're blind as a bat. I stole his gun, though, while I was blind. I don't even know what gun this is. Mother frick. Take a kill with it, though. Woo! Jesus Louises. Oh, they were lined up, dudes. If I hadn't got EMP'd or whatever, I could have taken them both down. Down to Pound Town. Frick. Tagged them, but what the hell. Chris, what up? Modern Warfare 3 seems a bit more popular recently. Yeah, dude, there were 17 games played. 17 games going on. That's nuts. Welcome in, Chris. It's good. This map is really good. Might be like an all-time map. Ooh, they spread on us.
Vest ready for deployment.
Chris, you playing tonight? Get the hell in here and get nuts. Ah, why is there two dudes everywhere? There's dudes.
Ready for deployment.
It's raining dudes. Hallelujah, it's raining dudes. Well, hey, we won. Nice.
Displayed our dominance today.
7 and 9, not bad for a first time back. Giggs was out of his gourd. Good evening, Nerf. We're gonna be playing this one for about 2 hours. Get the hell in if the getting is good. That's a great map. That might be my favorite one in the game. Nah, I probably won't play. Hey, don't worry about it. Enjoy your time. Man, I got ping galore. There's an opening though. Opening on the other side. Bakara saying I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. I caved and got a Switch 2 on Affirm on Amazon. Take me 8 months to pay it off. That makes sense. But at least I didn't pay 700 bones out of the gate. Weekend was nice. GF visited for the week. Left this morning. Back to work tomorrow. I love working from home. I actually feel like I sleep normally. Yeah, dude. You live like a king when you work from home. I gotta finish up Xenofeld Saga 3. Isn't that crazy? Chris, just like, and that wasn't fine-tuned at all. That was the first diarrhea dump that came out. Like, man, I could really fine-tune this. And at the very least, it'd be amazing for, like, proof of concept. We live in a wild time. So is Xenoblade Chronicles Baklava only on the Switch 2? Because that sucks. What? Oh, now Nintendo wants JRPGs? N64 comes out, they're like, no. We don't want a single JRPG on this console. Yeah, it looked exactly like Xenogears. And dude, I didn't fine-tune it at all. I didn't even give it a reference image. I could have made it look even better. So what I wanted to do was test out how well something like ChatGPT could understand the game just by the name alone. And then, you know, I started toying with it by saying, like, Seinfeld. I could have sent anything in there. Seinfeld. Ninja Turtles. G.I. Joe's. The fact that it understood what the aesthetic of the game was, oh my god. We're on the next level of frickin' around now. Alright, we're missing players here. Is it gonna do that thing again it usually does, where after the round, everything gets... We break up the band, and then we have to all come back later. We need 3 more players. I'm ready to roll. It's a Switch 1 title, but it was a port from the Wii U, I think. But there's a Switch 2 upgrade for it. Ah. Bought the Switch 1 copy and then decided I want to get a Switch 2. Girlfriend was playing it and inspired me. Said, you gotta get this one. You gotta get in on it. Does Yasunori Mitsuda also do the soundtrack for it, Baklava? Yasunori Mitsuda did the soundtrack for Xenogears. I don't even know if Xenoblade is in the same universe. I think they're roughly part of the same franchise, aren't they? Okay, not a big fan of this map here, Hardhat, but you know, we'll take it on the chin. Get back out there. Back on the wagon. They are. Okay, well, I remember trying to play Xenosaga, which was the next one that came out on PlayStation 2. And it just didn't hit. Didn't hit in the same way for me. The composer is Hiroyuki Sawano. Never heard of Hiroyuki Sawano. Alright. Well, we're, here we go. Come on. In, and let's get going. Now, let's take a moment here while you're watching. Notice how the gunplay works. Notice how the running works. Notice how the hit and runs work in this particular game. Because we're going to compare it to Halo 4 when we get to Halo 4. Me, personally, I don't find that Halo 4 is very much like Call of Duty games. But I guess from the Halo heads' perspective, they're like, oh, this is a nightmare. This is my nightmare. Alright, let's see what I have here. Immune to the EMPs. I am certainly not immune to EMPs. Alright, let's run and bum it up. Oh, you could just tell if all my guys were over on the right, then I knew someone would be coming up over on this side. Oh my god, there's way too many dudes. That's Skeet Shooter. I thought it said you got killed by Skeeter. Holy goddamn. Worst tactical reload of my entire career. Alright, so now we're in a bad spot. I don't know where the enemy is. The radar's not giving me enough information. Oh god. Yeah, bad guy hiding in the tube. Radar's not giving me enough information. My own teammates aren't giving me enough information. So sometimes you get into the zone when you're playing these games where you can just tell where enemies are going to be.
UAV online.
Ah, I think he's going to get me. Alright, I'm reloading while blind as a bat.
UAV online.
Alright, frick it. I'm just going around. That's a tango shot off.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Oh, yeah, I could hear him. I could hear him, but I couldn't see him. So I could hear the footsteps there, but I'm looking at the radar going like, that's not one of my guys. You're gone. Damn, our dudes are fast. Oh, that's black ham and egg. Alright, we're going around. Oh no, he snuck up on me. Skeeter got me. Okay, we were having a good start here. Now we're dumping the bed.
We've taken the lead.
Ah, he came from behind. Yeah, the radar wasn't giving me enough information to become a golden god yet. So I think the way I'm spec'd out is that I'm kind of invisible to the enemy right now. Which lets me... It makes them... If they're relying on the radar, it makes me kind of hard to deal with. Oh, Jesus, Radd.
UAV online.
Tagged him. How many shots do these guys take? Mother of frick!
Enemy UAV spotted.
Good, good. Yeah, I want them to have the UAV. That's when I become the ultimate sneak.
Hostiles jamming our radar.
I think he's up top here. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, waited too long. Hey, it's Nerf. Welcome in, Nerf. Oh, that's my dead body.
We've taken the lead.
No thanks to Raddy Boy and his freaking around.
We've taken the lead.
Cheesy spawn kill.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat. UAV online.
It take that long to push a button, Radd. Good gravy.
UAV online. We've taken the lead.
Oh my god, I'm terrible, dudes. Gabriel, what up? Now this is a duty. Yeah, this is a big duty. Jumping out everywhere. Arr! Wait, what is this class? I don't want this crap. Have some ballistic vest, everybody. Oh man, I jiggled one little jiggle before they came around the corner. A lot of good my vest did me, I'll tell you that. Nice. That one was just all radar. That's one thing. The Halo heads like map control, whereas the Call of Duty bros like the like radar control. You can tell what's going on the map just by glancing at the radar. We shooting tango dongs tonight? Hell yeah, we are, Simon. Did you end up winning one of those Peking duck wings from the crane game? Daddy Ratty, welcome in, Chaywan. Ah, 6 and 12. That's a dump out, Radd. You dumped it out. Blood Brothers. There. Alright, let me see my classes here. La 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 la. You know what I'm gonna do is change Running Bums kill streak. Yeah, I don't want strike package, I want assault. Gotta earn those things. Radland, we should find a game with 4 bar connection. We find what we find. I don't know how we're gonna do any better. I think we're still, frankly, Nerf, I think we're lucky that we find anything. Are you getting a bad ping tonight? Because I think I have a good ping in this one. Does it say what your ping is over here? There's our boy Nerf, also in the chat. With a full level character, goddamn. Call of Duty Modern Warfare server is not available this time. Mother fricks. Fine, let's get back in there. It said there was 17 games available. That's crazy. Smarten up, game. Or there will be a ocean of fire coming your way. Well, if we have to call it there, then we have to call it there. Nerf, are you having any luck getting into a game? Oh, there we go. We're in. Ooh, lockdown. Lockdown is where I want to go. Man, I'm already level 31. We need to find 7 more players, finding games. Does it say how many games are being played right now? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll change my thing to Blood Brother. I don't even know what I have. Brother? Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug. Name that movie, everyone. All right, so yeah, let me know what you guys think. Halo 4. Did it get too Call of Duty for its own good? Do you think they were even trying to be Call of Duty, or do you think it was just the way things were? Tell me, boy, yeah, you guys got it quick. Or do you think that was just the way games were going? Mass Effect became Call of Duty. Oh, let's go Interchange, come on! That's actually my personal favorite map in this game. Modern Warfare 3 hit like crack for me. I tell you, Chaywan, it didn't, having played them chronologically, when I started Modern Warfare 3, it didn't hit me that hard, but it's been like one that I can't stop thinking about. Invite Nerve? Could you invite me, please? I could, but then we're just gonna have to keep inviting each other all night the way this Modern Warfare 3 kind of dumps the bed. Let's see, can I go here? Not K-Penny. Nerf in the game lobby. Invite to party and game. Is that what we want? You gotta use Specialist. What is Specialist? Do you guys want me to make a special class just for this? It's like all Scar all the time. I'm too much of a chicken baby to try anything else. Well, let's try this. What's Specialist? Is that one of the perks? Earn extra perks through your streak. The streak and rewards reset upon death. What is this? Recon. Explosive damage paints this on the... Sleight of hand. Wait, whoa. Whoa. You mean I could unlock sleight of hand just by getting this? What the... God damn it. Ah, alright. Well, hey, are we going to... I don't like this level as much. And be a super soldier. Yeah, I'll have to experiment with that one in a second, Chaywan. I don't know what the hell I was looking at there. For now, we will be running and bumming. Well, if he in there, he ain't happy. Go get him, Blue Duck. Simon, what up, dude? Running and bumming. High fives for that. Alright, there's gonna be some guys around the corner. Guaranteed. It's a sixth sense. The Halo heads like the map control. The COD bros just understand... Well, I guess they understand map control through radar use. Oh, no, no, no. No. No, I'll be staying over here. Oh, God. Frickin' help me. There we go, Ratty boy. Oh, come on, Ratty's got it on lockdown.
We've taken the lead.
Ah, I went to look around the corner and he came around the other side.
Enemy care package incoming.
I heard someone jump down behind me, so I figured they were in this courtyard.
We've lost the lead.
I didn't even get a shot off. That guy put me down ice cold. Balls are ice cold.
We've taken the lead. We've lost the lead.
What the hell's going on here? What up, stretchy boy? We're gonna start with a little Modern Warfare 3 tonight, and then move on to some Halo 4. Mother frick, I shouldn't have looked that way. Damn, we got the worm! Oh my god. Why isn't that thing shooting him? I was like, great, if that thing's up there, there should be no one around. That dude got the luckiest double kill of his goddamn career. Hope he's still over there, because I'm gonna kick his derriere. Going through the house. Uh-oh. Could be a dude over here. Motherfrick! Ow, there was two of them! That's poop again. Dead man. Mother frick, there's so many dudes. Go get him, Radd. Oh, for frick's sake, I'm so tangled up on this damn fence. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm still alive. Well, that's it for you, Radd. You've ran out of ammo. Doesn't matter. Unfortunately, there's no hidden weapon caches in the multiplayer here. Alright, well, if there were, I know you'd have the hot pro tips. Welcome in, Stretchy Boy. Stretch it out, limber up. What are your thoughts on the Call of Duty franchise, Stretchy Boy? I'm trying not to line up. My guy keeps going the exact same direction I am. Whoever's yelling that just sounds like Kevin Macdonald from the Kids in the Hall. I'm pinching your face! Alright, I'm gonna go around. Sneak around. Get some free kills. Looks like I'm not the only one with that idea. We're taking a dump. Alright, not too bad. Won't let me connect, unfortunately. What the frick? Cold as ice. Running and bumming. Cold as ice, dude. Ice cold. I was on a good tear there for a second while I was hiding behind the fence. Way to go, Blue Duck. Way to kill Kevin. Alright, 8 and 7. Plus, minus. Here, we're heating up. How do you get 25, though? This is outrageous. I think the shouty guy sounds like Elijah Wood as Frodo yelling at Gandalf. He's pinching my face! What is this Phoenix thing I just got? Ooh, we unlocked the new gun. Alright, well, maybe we'll make a class with this new gun. The Type 95. 3-round burst. I like it. Blind eye. Faster reloading. We'll just get in there. This one's the running. This is the real running gun. Faster aiming, yeah. It's a rep steady aim. Stock. Ooh, faster while aiming. No, you don't want that one. I actually like this one now. I hated it when I first started playing. What the hell is Specialist? 2 kills and I get Recon. Last year. What would you recommend if I were to use Specialist? Ah! Fine. New name, Ultra Dumper. We need Halo 3 MP, Radd. You want to go back to Halo 3, J1? There's definitely something about the way the Reach and Halo 4 played. There's definitely something that I enjoy more. It could be the Call of Duty-fication of it. You could maybe say that's the case. But I really enjoy the Call of Duty in Reach. Or sorry, the multiplayer in Reach and Halo 4. But that could just be because of the jetpack. Now, Halo 4 did introduce the sweetest mechanic where you get a jetpack and that thing tears. You can float like 50 feet in the air. And so there's a dude looking at you like, and you're dead to rights. So you just go up in the air and aim down at him the whole time. Blap, 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 blap. And it feels good. And, you know, there's ways they can counter that. Like, well, yeah, well, I got the perk that has a hologram, or I have the perk that lets me go invisible. It's like, whatever, you guys can have that all you want. I'm floating through the air. Like Big Butt Skinner. Alright, let's find a map. Let's go to Interchange. Don't think around. I'm gonna see if we can get our boy Nerf back in here. Alright, we got in mighty quick. Are you still in the party though, Nerf? We've lost our beautiful baby boy. Holy frickin' lord, we're already in a map. Alright, fine. Let's try this new gun and see if we get completely torn up. Yay, we're back at Hardhat. Not my personal favorite map.
UAV online.
Whiffed it.
Oh, you keep working first. We're fucked in.
Enemy UAV.
It didn't take long for the swearing commode mouse to get in here. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix this. Unfortunately, there's nothing. 8 kills grants you all the perks. It's become the ultimate soldier. Uh-oh. He's sneaking up behind me. Ah! Floppy penis got me. It's fine. That means we have to start over again, which is annoying. I got in there just in time for a sick defeat. Do we have people yelling at us already? Shut your yappers, everybody. Alright. You can't trust these guys. Can't trust them as far as you can throw them. Alright, let's see if we can stay in this map. Or in this group. I don't want to do terminal. I would prefer underground. Okay, so at 8 kills, it grants you all the perks. Let me see this again. Strike package, specialist. 8 kills. Oh, it like gives you all of them. Yeah, you would be out of your mind then, wouldn't you? I don't see myself getting 8 kills that much. In fact, you know what I would like? If you get 8 kills, here's all your ammo back. Thank frick. You get 3 perks along the way of your choosing. Oh, so it's just perks. So the better you're doing, the more sick you're going to be at the game. Alright, while we're waiting, everyone, let's test out Mother Frick. Well, don't spit me into a game that's halfway in, right about to close. While we're waiting, we'll test out Raddy Boy. How much sun did Raddy Boy get this weekend? Not the worst I've ever seen, but we're way up there. That's pretty far up there. Pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Am I going to the main menu? Damn it, I hosed it. Well, this is still on a 360. I can't really fault them for their frickin' around. Unfortunately, though, also, I have all the DLC for this game, but if you turn on the DLC, you'll never find a map, ever. Actually, we have a lot of people playing right now. Maybe I should try the DLC. Hey, DG Online, get the hell in here, dude. And welcome in Kier Yale. Get the hell in here. Nice to see you again. Kier Yale. I don't recognize your name. When was the last time you stopped by our parts of the woods? Old Radland's neck of the woods. Nice to see you either way. What was the last game I was playing that you saw? Right now we're going to compare a little Call of Duty to Halo. So Halo 4 seems to be the one where all the Halo heads are like, it's way too much like Call of Duty. I'll never play that. I hate it way too much. I don't want to go to bootleg. Always bootleg. Hold on, let me leave the lobby. Original maps and DLC. Yes. Let's see if we can find some DLC tonight. That would be crazy, because I've never found DLC yet in this game. Where's Dingle Dude? Dingle Dude is not here. Dingle Dude's my real-life brother. Came on the show a couple times. Is that how long it's been? Kiriel? No games found. We're not gonna be able to find any DLC tonight. Are you telling me there's no one playing this on the 360 right now? I can't believe that. I bought all the DLC for this game. Full price, by the way. In this, our current year. But we did get some use out of it. I got to play the like the wave-based mode. That's fine. I got my money's worth. Now watch how quick we find a match. Now 22 potential games found once you disable the DLC. Dingle Dude is still dingling, I presume. Yes. See him? Tell him I said hi. Ooh, says Kiriel. Are you the Brazil viewer? Did you change your name? Remember, we haven't seen you in a long time. How is your work with game music going? Slow. Very slow. In fact, I shouldn't even be streaming right now. I should be desperately trying to find more work. But the show has become a very important thing to me, so I try to make sure the show happens no matter what. So we're going to do as much of the show as we can tonight, and then get the hell out of here and try and do some work. I'm in the process of finding new gigs, though. It is tough. The music industry, the games industry, everyone is in a weird state. And it's not just because of AI. Change your name. You change the game in your area? Did AI change the game in your area? I assume you mean AI? Yes, but I think the pandemic did more damage than anything. AI, right. Yes. Yes, it did, but not... I think the pandemic probably did more damage. If I had to guess. I don't think I've ever played this Outpost match. No, we did once for a very split second, but not in a good, honest-to-goodness, real-deal map. DG Online says, if you're making a game and you're not hiring Radland Studios, you're just doing yourself a disservice here. Thank you, DG Online. I'm out of my mind. It's true. I just finished my official demo reel. So you have to put together like a minute of audio. And I make so much different types of audio. Here we go, lockdown. This was once my worst map ever. Now I'm the greatest player ever at this map. Yeah, so I had to put together my demo reel. And now we're just now we'll play the waiting game. If we can get some gigs. Hauser, you gotta leave me be, man. I gotta stop bringing you down here because you're way too distracting. Got one dead a-hole. Oh, two a-holes in the building here. Is there a door? No. Alright, I basically ran away from the kills. Frick. How do I get in the building so I can frick up these tangos? I can hear the shots behind me. Damn, I'm out of my mind. I got lucky because I'm invisible, so they couldn't see me. One dead a-hole. I'm basically just doing loopy-loos here. No! Oh my god, that was a dude. I thought he was a dead guy.
UAV recon standing by.
Alright, I'll take the UAV recon.
UAV online. Enemy UAV spotted.
Frick. Hauser, leave me be. You're so distracting. My cat is doing loopy-loos around my feet. I knew there'd be a dude down there, but I still got hosed. Just stopped by to say hi. Hope the stream going well. Thanks, Framed. Hope your weekend was good. Oops. The stream seems to be going well. We're just gonna play some multiplayer tonight. A bit of a hangout. I do want to directly compare the two franchises.
Free cat!
Take him out of my sight. Throw it, Ratty! Yeah!
Friendly Predator missile inbound. We've taken the lead.
Oh my god. No! Oh! He outplayed me there. I ran out of ammo, ran out of everything. Ran out of balls. He is right around the corner though. He's still there? Nope, he's gone. Long gone. Yeah, you like laying down on the job now, penis? Oh, I'm too invisible for my own good. No!
Enemy care package incoming.
No, that's a good guy, Radd.
UAV online. We've lost the lead.
Oh my god, I didn't even know there was a window there. Alright, alright.
We've taken the lead. Enemy airstrike approaching.
No, don't land my head, please. There, we got his ass. And then I'm getting shot. Frick me.
UAV online.
Nice shot, Ratty boy. Let's see if we can take this guy too. Oh my god, how much bullets did that window stop? Hey, I couldn't put the trigger on him. What game is this, says Kirill? This is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Oh my god. We've been doing a lot of online games, Kirill. Yeah, you did change your name. Oh, no. God damn. Shouldn't have went for the grenade. There we go. Saved my boy's ass. Dirty ass.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
A friendly. Damn it. Oh, no. Why are you invisible? I have a couple of perks on Kirill in this game, so you get perks, which give you slightly different play styles, and one of my play styles is that I won't show up on the radar. I also have silencer on, so when I shoot, a red dot won't appear on the radar either. 11 and 8, dudes, we're back. We're back, baby. That feels good. I'll show you my exact perks, because even I don't remember what I set up here. I have blind eye, so I'm undetectable by air support or sentry. So if someone calls in a thing that lets you see more guys on the radar, not gonna happen to me. I'm blind. Assassin Pro, immune to the CUAV and EMP, so no one can basically do anything to me. Crosshair or named when targeted. Ah, so if they put the crosshair on me, it won't say Radland. Marksman also lets me see enemies' crosshairs. Okay, good. What is steady aim, hipfire, dead silence? That's the one we're working for. If I get this one, then I won't make any sound either. I could go running around full speed, no one alone. I like Dead by Daylight, seems nice. I've never played the franchise, actually. It does seem nice. Smoke grenade. Did I finally unlock smoke grenade? Alright, that's fine. You can already tell that this game is so much better than the others, though. Better in what way, Framed? Stranglehold was epic, though. Yeah, I really did like Stranglehold. In fact, the Friday show, everyone, we just played 3 random Xbox 360 games. Battlefield 3, Kane and Lynch, Dog Days, and Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, or GRA as it was known. Ghost Recon was a nightmare. That was a terrifying nightmare to behold. It really does make you realize that there's levels to this. Call of Duty and Halo are like the top dogs. These are well-made games, well-made franchises, where you can expect quality. Then the second tier down, it's anyone's guess. It could be a total freaking nightmare. Stranglehold was one we played. That was John Woo's Xbox 360 game. We played through the whole thing like 2 months ago. That was awesome. For B tier, awesome. Because it was just balls to the wall. They'd lost their damn mind. But then we have Ghost Recon. I remembered it looking so cool back in the day. We came out in 2006, but it was hard to look at now when we go back at it. Now these games, to be fair, are 2011. There's been a lot of advancements on the Xbox 360 since 2006 and 2011, but Ghost Recon was a tough one. I only have the option to invite you, not to join. What? How did we get you into that one? Well, okay. If you invite me, if we're just doing team deathmatch, it doesn't really say either way. I have to say, you're aging like fine wine. Congratulations. Thank you, Kirill. Thank you. A little more powdered sugar in the beard. I also have a LUT on. If I turn the LUT off, I would look a lot more washed out. Real life, Radd. Yeah, and what have you been doing? Kirill used to watch when I was doing my old show 4 years ago, I think was the last time I saw you in the chat. Yeah, we've never stopped doing the concept. When you were watching, I was probably in like 1999 or 1998 season of doing my show. Now we're basically just in 2011. The show had to evolve a bit. We're not reading GamePro magazines anymore. Radd's got them filters. No way he's natty. Radd is all natty. Radd's on the gear. Alright, did you invite me? I didn't see. Let me see here. Nerf sent this out. Accept game invite. And let's see what happens here. And it looks like our pal Nerf in the chat has invited the Radmeister in to get nuts. I'm gearing. Yeah, speaking of gearing. Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 coming on this stream at some point, everyone. Expect it. I think Gears 1 was like 2006, wasn't it? Magazine was such a cool concept for a stream. It worked well. And I still, man, the content I made during that time, DG Online, that was the best content. I find it to be the funniest. Of course, we have to go back to bootleg. It's always bootleg. Like I laugh still, especially on the last 2 seasons of the show I did. I find my early stuff, I was just too rambunctious, and like there wasn't a lot of, it was just too spastic. Very spastic show. I gave up university. I just work now. Yeah, it has been 4 years. Might as well. University is kind of a scam. I'll tell you this right now, guys. University is just there to network to get your official job. You don't learn anything at university. You think all your teachers at university, like all your instructors, you think, wow, they've really made it. Then what are they doing teaching here? It's like you tried to get a job and you have to come back and teach people. You don't even have a job in the industry. You're teaching here. What the hell's going on in this industry if you can't find a job? So what you got to do at university is basically just, you have to outperform your other students. There's no working together. You have to like outperform them if you want to get a better job. And so you have to be like a shark, like a goddamn predator. It's a tough thing to wrap your head around because I'm not that type of person. But what I would suggest instead of university is see if you can just go work for free. See if you can work for free for a year. You'll save money in the long run. Work somewhere for free. Anywhere. I'll do anything. Let me in the building and I will work for free. I'll work for peanuts just to get that experience. Once you get that experience, that little bit of experience that you have at any job is worth so much more than anything you got at university. Being taught by people who couldn't get a job in the industry. Those who can do and those who can't teach. What is that from? My university professors had crazy resumes for crappy school. And that's when I knew teaching at a university was out. Yeah, I bet teaching at like at an actual high school, Simon, that seems way more like difficult. Like the university, like honestly, for like tech stuff, like okay, so I'm basically in competition with the professor, and I almost think that what they were doing at the technical university I went to was like, let's just find out who the good coders are, steal their code, and start applying it to when I apply for work. That's what I think they were doing. Like, there'd be savants. Sometimes there'd be students in the class that were so good at code, it's like, whoa, oh my god. Because the teachers never let us see a finished piece of code working. So, like, what does this game look like? Can you imagine if you went to Infinity Ward and they're like, here's what the game code looks like. When you change this, that changes, and you can mess with it. We never saw finished code. It was always like, well, create what would do this from scratch. And then I bet you they're looking at the code going like, that is a good algorithm. Hell yeah. Let's steal that. Sell it to some guy. The cynic in me thinks that. Go to hell. Mother frick. That kill was mine, man. Alright, the hell with it. I'm gonna run around the other way. I saw him coming up the stairs. I couldn't stop him. I know something funny? Yeah, frame. I want to laugh my guts out. I have a lot of trouble in this map, dudes. Just a ton of trouble.
Friendly hind inbound.
As long as he's friendly. Ah, I tagged him. This is as good as I could hope for. Alright, he's still around the corner. I'm gonna go get his ass. That's my dead body right there.
UAV online.
Oh, we got him back! Woo! What you get for being a penis. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, it wasn't Provoker, at least. You know what happened there? I looked at the radar for 1 quick second, 1 hot minute, and then when I came back, I was dead. Sorry, Radd. That one was better. Wait, this is the logic for coaching, not teachers. Teachers are not coaches. Academics. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Damn, I'm out of my mind. And that was the guy that got me last time. Killdozer. Alright, this guy's gonna be my... Could I just get a freaking match that starts at the beginning of a match?
Don't let this happen again.
Okay, those who can't teach in my university president, the logic for coaching, not teachers. Most of the girls I know married tradesmen. Not sure why that happened. Damn, I got hosed. I barely even got to play the map. I got hosed. Where did Nerf go? How did I get in here without you, Nerf? Yeah, it didn't zap me in. I was in with Nerf, and now I'm not. Whatever. I don't know if it's gonna happen tonight, Nerf. I just want to get some games going. Wow, the matchmaking in this game really is garbage in 2026. That's true. I think people will like Gears. I think I'll like it too, because I did play through Gears 1. So I'm kind of excited to play through it again. Alright. Most of the girls I know are made in tradesmen. They make good money. Yeah, the tradesmen make great money. If you work in the oil fields in Alberta, you're making decent bank. But you also are not seeing your family for like 2 weeks at a time. I'll play Halo 4 with you later, I guess. I appreciate you trying. You're a sport, Nerf. You make more kids, Radd? No, we still got the one. He's almost 8 now. Where's everybody going? Come on, the big dog's here. That's what's annoying about this game. You get into a map for 2 seconds, and then it spits you out. Just start me at the beginning. Let's play around. Ratty Boy's here. He's ready to get nuts. Why can't this game that's 10 years old work properly? Or no, it's more than that. 15 years old work properly. Hazard, you're driving me nuts. I'm gonna just put you outside. I'm gonna put you back upstairs. I don't care if you get food or not. You go upstairs with the little cat. I'm gonna do that. The hell with this little nutcase. I gotta wait for a map to start anyways. In the meantime, you guys enjoy this little track. I'm gonna throw my cat outside because he's acting like a nut. Woo! You're gone. Alright, we're back in there. Ready to get nuts. Song is gas, J1. Get those dancing emotes in here. Alright, Frame saying, I feel like if you played, or if you majored in information science and became a coder, it'd make you neurotic and lack social skills, for sure. I remember we had this virus that went through BCIT. The whole school was, like, shut down by this virus. And this one Romanian guy we had in our class, this, like, savant coder, just like, hey, just give me a, here, put this USB key in your machine, and just, like, fixed every machine he came across. That guy probably went on to do great things. Not me, on the other hand. Alright, if it's gonna be a little dinking around like this, we might have to switch over to Halo 4. It's gotta be more high octane than this. I specialized in data communications in an IT field, yeah. So I did programming, I did some database. Let's go to Interchange, come on, god damn it. Yeah, data communications was my specialty. I don't even know why. I went to BCIT because I wanted to learn how to make video games, and then didn't specialize in the one video game class they had. Because it was kind of garbage anyways. The whole experience was kind of garbage. I didn't learn how to code. I didn't learn how to be a database guy. I didn't really learn anything. Welcome in Semester TV. But you know what I did learn at BCIT was how to get beaten over the head. Oh, come on! Work for 11 hours straight. Oh, come on, see if you can solve this problem. Oh, oh. Like I was saying, if they had showed us at any point when I was at BCIT a solid piece of code, from start to finish for an actual enterprise level application, that would have been more helpful than anything, but we never ever saw a piece of code for 1 second. Like, I can't just imagine code from nothing. It's like trying to learn how to play a sport without the ball. Here, read up on how it feels to kick a soccer ball. This is what it feels like, and you want to hit it directly here, and then you get out there and you're like, I don't know how to play. Alright, I'll take anything at this point. You give me any map. Let's go. Ready Boy wants to get nuts. So you learned architecture? Well, no, it was mostly programming. Yeah, the most useful course I hear was algorithms only, and I was bad at that. We did do an algorithms course, and I almost failed it for sure. I had to take it over the summer as well. I wanted to finish it so fast I didn't even take the summers off. I took courses over the summer as well. But yeah, we did do an algorithms course, and it just, like, it didn't compute. In my brain, it didn't compute. Well, we're getting nothing but the same maps. Alright, well, if you guys are watching over on YouTube, at 10 likes, I will go on a full Johnson shooting off rampage. I haven't shot off any Johnsons yet, and I would like to start shooting off Johnsons. You guys let me know if we get to 10 likes. Let me know when we get there. We'll go on the first like storm of the episode. That's where I come alive. I feel like everyone's getting off the hook here. Alright, run and bum. Starting at the beginning of a round. Can't go wrong here. Alright. I wasn't going to take any prisoners. I was going to take their Johnsons. Uh-oh, they're coming. Ah, hosed it, dudes. I was studying software engineering before writing code. We studied software architecture. Okay. Design patterns and other software things. That's why I asked. Okay, I thought you were talking about actual architecture. Like, I don't... Yeah, we did not learn proper, like, how to design an application. It was mostly like, here's how a for loop works. Can you come up with another way to do something crazy with it? No, I want to see an actual active piece of enterprise level code and let me experiment with it, because that's how I learn. Well, I'm sorry, we don't have that. That would be giving you trade secrets. Why would we ever let you have that? Damn, that dude hosed me down quick. Ah! Squiska! I think my ping is dumping out here. Yeah, we're not getting a great ping now. I could sense it. Welcome in, Glory. Also majored in the IT field at my university. What'd you specialize in? Glory? The worst part about teaching is listening to teaching pedagogy talk makes me want to jump off the nearest university library. Oh my god, what does that mean? Like, they talk about how teaching should go? Oh my god, did that guy hose it so hard? I don't know what his game plan was, but he did not execute. He failed to execute. extortioner! Oh my god, you can't be stopped, Raddy. You can't be stopped today. Oh, what the hell? When did that happen? No!
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Alright, good. That's where I become invisible. His eyes. What am I stuck on? That little pole I was stuck on. Oh my god. Information systems management. That's probably the right way to go. We always used to make fun of the
Enemy care package.
computer systems guys. We were in computer... We were not in the systems. Ah! The computer systems guys are the ones that probably got all the jobs after. Jesus Christ. Penis! Get him ready.
Enemy UAV spotted.
I can't believe I hosed that up. I had him dead to rights. Buzzkill. Oh my god. That was that guy's plan. That's not gonna cut it, Radd. Smarten up. Oh god, he got around the corner faster than I thought. Yeah, they talk about the mechanics of teaching. Ends up a lot of people who like the sound of their own voice try to science the humanity field. What do they think of how fricked up all the teaching is now then? Oh, see, what I think how you should teach a student is like this. What the hell is wrong with you? I think you need more rainbow flags on your desk. Just teach the kids. Just teach them. They need to know what's going on. What I hate the most, Simon, is when people refer to their students as my kids. Oh, my kids. They're not your kids. What the hell did you just say? Oh, my kids. There we go. Got one, goddamn. Oh, Radd's lost his mind.
UAV recon standing by.
That was a well-earned UAV recon.
UAV online.
Oh, that's a good guy, Radd. What the hell are you doing? Man, there's dudes galore. Yeah. There's a bunch of people who don't appreciate data and can't articulate how to actually move the needle in a way that moves the needle. What a great way to put it, man. And that does suck. You're sitting there going like, ah. Like, and then you can't even really argue with them because then it would just be an argument. It's like, nah, alright, you just get to say whatever insane thing you want to say. Because I can't stop you from being that insane. Hey, nice to see you, Kirill. Stop by anytime. Every Friday, every Sunday. We get nuts.
Enemy UAV spotted.
God damn. I also majored in the IT field at my university. Information system man. Okay, we already did that.
We have been defeated.
9 of 15. Alright, Radd came to play. He's getting slaughtered there. Our whole team was getting slaughtered. One might say we got crazy thug nuts. One might. Hybrid site? What is this? What on earth is a hybrid site? Come on, let's go to Outpost, dudes. Or Lockdown again. Let's do the same maps all the time, non-stop. Why not? Alright, let's see what this is. Primary, assault rifle, Scar. Oh, I didn't realize we had this. What do we do here? No, we're good. We're good. Keep the impact. The hybrid sight. A 4x scope with the attached reflex sight. Oh, so it's like the ACOG? No, no one wants it. It basically makes me like a sniper with this thing. Well, I wouldn't recommend it, but we're gonna go for it. It's too stupid not to. That's really stupid. What am I doing? Alright, hold on. Let me see if you guys took us to the next level. Oh, wow. It's a pretty slow night tonight. That's fine. Maybe we've been playing so much Halo that the very sight of Call of Duty sends them running. Like, oh, God. I would never watch that. That's fair. The franchise war is real. So this is the second time I've ever played this map ever, everyone. Wish me luck. Let's see what this new site looks like.
Team deathmatch.
And then immediately I'm going to change my class after this. That's a lot of particle effects, actually. Look how much snow is going on here.
You are clear to engage.
Alright. Once we die, we'll take one round with this. Wait, what? It didn't even save my thing. No, I picked the wrong one. Here we go. This is hard to see.
Taking the lead.
Where the hell am I? Oh, frick, we got hosed. Alright, I'm backing around the corner. Backing around the corner even further. Hey, we got a kill with it, goddamn rescuer. Rescue down under. That's actually not that bad. I might actually go back to that. Cover me, I'm dumping out!
Care package on the way.
Dude, we're in the middle of a gunfight. You can't dump out right now. You gotta go, you gotta go! You can't stop it! Hell is he? He above me? He was above me. Holy, there was another tango in there. Oh god!
Friendly pave low inbound.
Frickin' pave low, my Aunt Fanny. I like university for the lost part, but education classes are to be avoided like the plague. Ooh, education classes like how to teach. That's like too much like human resources.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Oh, I hosed that down. In this game, if you take a shot, you gotta run away after it, because now they know exactly where you are. Alright, someone saved my life there. It is pretty disorienting to keep looking down the scope on this thing. Well, you gotta be bold. Oh my god, who am I getting shot by?
Taking the lead.
Oh, now I'm the one getting blinded. Yo, what up, Jackass? Play the Plutonium mod on PC. Bro is on Modern Warfare 3 on Xbox 360 while everyone else is playing Blops on the PS5. Lamau. 360 forever. Yeah, I will. I'll check out the Black Ops at some point. It is really the only game in town for Black Ops at this point. Oh, I don't think so, game. All right, we're gonna switch back to the silent run and bum class. That's some BS. That's fine. Actually, yeah, because it seems like more people are playing this right now than when I was actually playing this game pretty consistently. Isn't that quizzical? We're gonna do some Halo 4 after this one pretty soon, actually. We're bumping up against like the 2-hour limit here. I was gonna play like 2 hours of each. I just like to compare the two, get a good sense of what the hell 2011 was actually all about.
Care package on the way.
Also, you don't have to twist my arm too hard to get me to play Modern Warfare 3 again. Because I played Modern Warfare 1 and 2 a lot, but I did not play this one when it came out. I can't find a goddamn soul here. And there's tons of people on the map. Uh-oh. Get inside, Raddy. They're coming after you.
Heads up, Delta Team. Enemy UAV spotted.
Where in the holy hell is everybody? There, we got one a-hole. I don't even know where I'm getting shot from, for the love of God. You up there? Someone's up there shooting at me? Mother frick. Alright, let's see where he was. He was inside. Man, he was just really having trouble locking it. Is Yakass in here? No, the guy called Kickass is in here. We're gonna kill there. Play Halo on PC so I can play too. We will, Yakass, within about 40 minutes, I think. What do we got? Either 1 or 2 more rounds of this. Goddamn, if I did not lock that up, I would have retired right here and there. Enemy's been in the black beans again.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Where the hell am I going? I just can't get out of this little corridor. I keep getting, like, funneled in here. Got his ass. Oh, frick. Leave it to me to run right into a dead end. Ah! Oh, for God's sakes, what did some a-hole put on the floor?
We've lost the lead. Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Oh, he went down. I see what the a-holes are putting on the floor.
Heads up, Delta Team, enemy UAV spotted.
Man, there's so much heavy metal guitar riffs going on. Alright, we swarmed him. God damn, 3 of us coming at it from. Oh, they were all holding out in there.
Mission directive failed.
MP7, PP60, M1 are the meta in this game. MP7. I don't know what that is. That's exactly it. A human resources class led by the smartest dumb people you've ever met. It must just be infuriating, Simon. Just absolutely infuriating. Bro on Modern Warfare. Playing the Assassin Pro. Don't go to Arkaden again. Actually, neither of these are good. That's poop again, Ron. Let's see if I have the gun you were talking about. I got the Type 95. Submachine guns. PP90 M1. That's the one everyone likes. What about light machine gun? Is that what the other one is? No, sniper rifle. Shotgun. Riot shield. MP7, I don't see that one. Submachine gun? MP7. Oh, it's okay. Here we go. I gotta get to level 74 before I can even use that one. We're a ways off. Getting cursed. You get cursed out by children in your class, Simon? That's so weird too. Like, what do the good kids say when that's going on? Like, do they just sit there and take it? Like, oh well, little Billy's acting up again. Hey, yo, Teach, frick you! Smoke you, Teach, alright? Ah! Is that what it's like? I haven't gotten cursed. You have gotten cursed at for sure, right? Kids are crazy now because of TikTok. Yeah, well, it's like the, everything that a kid does now is so fast. And it's not just TikTok, which obviously that's a huge problem, and YouTube Shorts and all the, like, the content is consumed really quickly. Even the books. Like, all the little boys now, the 7-year-olds, all of them read Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Captain Underpants, Dog Man, these, like, really short form comics that almost have no story whatsoever. Like, it's just, it's so fast and piecemeal, just like, have it, go quick. Yeah, their attention spans for school, I can't even imagine. And how many of these little kids are actually using AI now as well? Like, my son found the AI feature on our phone. Like, sometimes if he's watching a video, like, he wants us to record him all the time, which I can't blame him. Dad, can you record me doing this? Okay, there you go. And then he wants to watch it, but then after, he's always scrolling through immediately to see how much he can get done on the phone. And, like, he did this one thing one time where he was immediately finding out you could use AI to create your own emotes, and I had to be like, give me that disable AI emotes. Like, I don't want you sitting in there going, like, messing with AI. It's too much for your brain. For a 7-year-old brain? That's fricked. So get that out of here. They all have tons of levels of reading. Great books. They are great books. Check out Oxford Reading Tree. Okay, check out Oxford Reading Tree. They're great books. They have tons of levels of reading. Great books. Yeah, well, Ratty Boy Jr. will actually sit and read Diary of a Wimpy Kid and The Bad Guys and, like, all these sort of graphic novels for younger kids all night. They'll lay in bed and read them all night, which is good. But now I'm starting to think, like, I watched the Dog Man movie with him recently, and I'm like, this is so spastic. Like, it's like they don't have a concept of how to tell a story. It's just pure adrenaline. Kind of the way Tiny Toons used to be when I was a kid, but it's like for a whole movie's length. I don't know. P is for protest. All right, my professor showed us a book he read to his kid. R is for revolution or something like that. Oh my god, P is for protest. Oh my god, Frameways. Let's get social politics involved in our 7-year-old. That is child abuse, in my opinion. That's straight up child abuse. Mental child abuse. Like, you gotta let this kid understand how the world works first, and then you can start teaching him other stuff. You don't start with the freaking peripheral stuff. Yeah, here, learn about all this stuff. Like, learn about normal stuff first that applies to you and your family, and then start, like, bolting on modular pieces for extra information. You start from the kernel and you work your way out. You don't, like, start in the farthest possible circle and be like, teach him that thing way over there. At first, child abuse, goddamn. You're gonna send that kid in the wrong direction. What's Q for? Let me guess. I bet I know. Yeah, you know, the whole thing with the rainbow flags, it's, they have a law in Alberta now where you can't display any flag but the Canadian flag on your desk. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I think that's, like, when I was, like, I always go back to this. When I was a kid, I didn't know my teacher's first name, let alone anything else about them. It was just Mrs. Brewer. That's who it is. All I knew was the Mrs. or Miss. That's as much information as you had. I don't know your spouse's affiliation or inclination. None of that. Teach me science, socials, humanities is what we called it in Canada. Teach me that stuff, and I will get on my way. I don't even want to be here for that, let alone anything else. P is for protest. Could you imagine? Yeah. Hey, you don't like what's going on? Stand in the middle of the highway with a sign in your hands. That's how you really get work done in this neighborhood? Okay, you're gonna have your little Timmy get mowed down by a car who's just expecting to cruise down at 100 miles an hour like he's supposed to. And suddenly there's a frickin' protester in his way. Ah! Now I'm a murderer. Now I'm involved in a manslaughter because your stupid teacher taught this kid about protest. He goes, revolution, protest. Protest? If you're mad at something, go to the police station and protest peacefully outside the police station. That makes sense. Don't stand in the middle of the road like a maniac. Are you out of your mind? I hate the standing in the road stuff. There's nothing you could do. I would never accept that and be like, yeah, you were right to do that. That was a very good idea for you to do that. Oh my god, I almost lost that one. Wait, hold on. I have to double check. We're in LIKESTORM territory, dudes, and I'm not shooting off tangos, then what the hell's the point? Alright. We got hose down there. You know what you know what I miss? You got all these rainbow flags, you got all these affiliations, social causes, blah blah. What happened to the peace symbol? The peace symbol covered absolutely everyone. I don't have a flag with the peace symbol on it. Be like, this means don't be bad, don't be fricked up. No, we gotta qualify it. Only certain people this pertains to, not all the people. I hate that. That's exclusionary, and I don't like it. Why is it on your desk? Go get him. Suave, you gotta get him for me. Oh my god. So many footsteps around me. Oh god.
UAV online.
He came in, but he did not come back out. Don't sneak up on a man! Yeah, I wish people would go back to using the peace symbol. I think that symbol got the job done. Ah, he was hiding out. My first grade teacher would throw desks to scare kids. My friend a year younger had a same teacher and said she did the exact same thing, so this was a regular occurrence. Throwing desks. What the hell? That's intense, man. You say that was a first grade teacher? Well, that would set a kid straight, I guess. Not the way I would do it. Go to hell. Hosed it.
Enemy UAV spotted. Enemy UAV spotted.
Yeah! Goddamn. Gotta assert dominance, toss a few desks. You gotta punch a couple of grade 1 kids in the face, that's no big deal. Let them know who's boss. You gotta establish that you're the alpha. Oh my god, I'm just making the wrong decision everywhere.
Enemy care package incoming.
Scene of the crime. Oh! My first grade teacher I had threw a desk also, and my parents took me out of the school and homeschooled me after that. I would too. If I heard the teacher was doing stuff like that, like, you're gone. That is nuts. That teacher got into a fist fight with a grade 1 student. Well, I blinded him good. I hope you're proud of yourself, Radd. I'm getting chewed up in this level. Alright, I chewed a guy at myself. Shoot him up and spit him out. Yeah, we actually homeschool our son, Chris. How long did you do homeschool for? Now I'm the one in charge of teaching math. Which is weird. Frick.
Enemy hind incoming.
God damn, where are we getting shot from here? No! First grade up until I graduated high school in 2009. Wow, that's crazy actually. I have so many questions. Are you happy about being homeschooled? Because I always worry if we're doing the wrong thing. Are we doing the wrong thing? Little Ratty Boy Jr. is gonna hate us. I know he really wants to go to school because he likes hanging out with other kids, and honestly, that's the best part of school. But it sounds, especially the stuff Simon tells me too, it only affirms what I've like already worried about. Like, school is like Lord of the Flies times a million now, and they have the internet involved. Oh god, they have the internet involved. They're melting kids' brains left, right, and center. What the hell? How did that guy hose that down? There you go. Put the damn rocket down, you penis! Arr!
UAV recon ready for deployment. UAV online.
Oh, we almost locked it up. No, we didn't. Lost that big time. Rice Puddin', welcome in. 3v3s on this game was my shiz. Or mental space works both ways. I've done a better job of calling out sick when I need some mental space. Wait, gotta assert dominance, right? So that's. I think social interaction is great, and homeschooling in pods can really work. You just don't want to go full Swiss Family Robinson. No, he sees more kids than I ever did as a kid, and he's homeschooled. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's the way it is. Alright, hey, anyone watching on YouTube, if we can get this video right here, right now, to 10 likes, I'll go on a full Johnson shooting off rampage. Believe me, I want that. Oh, look, it's Halo 4. Bye. Well, we're going to get to that one, Brandon, but first we have to compare and contrast. So we're getting our fill of Call of Duty, and then we're going to dive into Halo 4, and we're going to see directly just what's up. What up, says Rice Puddin'. Not much, you know, I just wanted I need to get some more multiplayer in my life, so we don't have a next game to start because I had to spend the whole week working on my demo reel, which I finished, by the way, which we will show, we will air here, world exclusive, in between the two games at the halftime show. We're about a half an hour away from switching games. I had another teacher violently throw my PlayStation on the floor. He was fired the same day. Yakas, why was your PlayStation with you at school? I had another teacher violently throw a PlayStation. That's crazy. It was nuts. I also think she got fired not long after that. Well, some of these teachers, I don't even think they can get fired. Like, for doing stuff like that, if they have tenure. Are you allowed to have tenure when you're an elementary school teacher? I'm not sure. School graphic novels. A lot of stuff is too easy. Well, I mean, we had Goosebumps when I was a kid. I was telling... But that's the thing, though. I want my son to read something that's a little longer. I even told him, like, son, I know it's going to be a long summer, and we're trying to... He's... only child, and he's homeschooled, so there's a lot of him being by himself. That's what I'm trying to get him to get stronger at. Like, you have to be stronger at being by yourself. And so I'm sitting here, I'm just saying, like, I need you to go do something on your own. So we made a big list. It was a whole activity I did with them. Show you all the things you like doing. Get this big checklist. Now, if you're ever at a spot where you have an hour to yourself, here, you can go through this checklist of, like, things you can do. And I told him this summer, if you want to play video games, we let him play an hour in the morning and an hour at nighttime. And I said, if you want to play any more than that, because I played more than that as a kid. I played way more than that as a kid. I said, you can do that, but it has to be a game with a story. There can't be, like, I'm going to play Skate 3 or a racing game or something. Like, you have to play a game that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. You have to complete something. And so far, he has not taken me up on that challenge. So it's like, I will let you play a lot more games, but but you will have to play like Spider-Man 2, the Miles Morales ones, or Guardians of the Galaxy, the game. Something with a story that has an ending. Complete something in your life. We'll see. We'll see if that works for him. Get that kid to play Metal Gear Solid. He actually likes Metal Gear Solid Trip, because it's basically hide and seek. Believe it or not, it's hard to get kids to play hide and seek with you in this current era. My son always wants to play hide and seek with kids, and they're like, nah, I don't want to play that. Are you kids out of your freaking mind? Good. Although I don't approve of us playing the same maps all night, I do approve of us going back to Lockdown, which is actually a map I enjoy quite a bit now. And you guys did it. We got to it. You guys, you want to get nuts? We got ourselves to 10 likes, everyone. That means it is officially time to go on our first like storm of the episode. That means I can shoot every one of these guys in their Johnson in this next round. And that's just what I'm going to do, all right? We got to get the like storm song playing, or else it's not. There we go. Oh, let's get in there. Those Johnsons are as good as mine. All right. Read the room, Raddy. Read the room. You're clear to engage the Johnsons. Engage. Oh, Johnson down! I shot his penis, but he didn't die. He's wearing his extra thick cup today. I got the assist. He couldn't go far on that penis. Alright, stay focused, Raddy. Yeah, you gotta want it. That's a Johnson down. Woo! Johnson down! Oh, 2 Johnsons down. Actually, I shot his rear end on that one, but that's fine. He's gonna be pooing out of 5 holes. No! Johnson down. Man, we're collecting a lot of Johnsons tonight. Oh, can't be stopped. Right, I'm gonna Predator drone some Johnsons. Dead man! Oh, I'm sure the splash damage would have got one of those Johnsons. Uh-oh. Low on ammo, dudes. Frick. Pick it up, Raddy.
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Gotta want it, Raddy. No more dinking around. Go for Raddy. All right, Tango down. Go, Raddy. In. No. Hosed it. Mother frick. Hey! And I can't find any Johnsons to save my life. Oh, we almost had the 7 kill. Red's in full Robocop mode. Yeah, I was out of my mind there. Watch this bank shot. He's up there. Coming in. Harry, I'm coming in. Where the hell did he go? Oh, all right. Nothing. No one up there. Goddamn. All right. Whoopsies. Forgot to shoot his Johnson up. Ah, he already got his Johnson shot up. Two Johnsons in the house. There, we got a Johnson. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Come on, this is the Johnson finish of a lifetime. Oh, watch this. I was under duress. Still targeting Johnsons. Well, close enough. Got it! What a round. 8-2. 8-2, guys, on a full Johnson shoot-off. Ah, look at that tan I got. Woo! Yeah! That's pretty good. I might just extend it. We might go number 2. Desi, welcome in, dude. Look at that farmer stand. It's only been like 3 days of good weather, and we're starting quick. And I'm not even doing any farming. They'd rather play hide and seek than Roblox. Yeah, they'd rather play, at the best case scenario, is play hide and seek in Roblox. Not even that. Do we dare go on another full Johnson shoot-off? You guys made this happen. Get that kid to play Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, maybe I will maybe I will buy Metal Gear Solid on PS5 and be like, here, try and beat this. I've done a lot of stuff like that with him before. I said, son, if you can read Green Eggs and Ham, this is when he was 4 years old, if you can read it, I'll buy you Descenders, because he'd seen some video of a guy playing Descenders, like a mountain biking game. When he was 4 years old, he learned how to read because of that. Very happy with my parents' decision to homeschool. I was in local and statewide homeschool groups and did tons of activities, projects with other kids. That sounds great, man. That really makes me feel better about what we've been doing. It's tough. You double guess yourself all the time. But we have him doing as much as he possibly can. He's in parkour, he's in swimming, he's in baseball, he's in basketball. I take him to the rec center all the time. He plays with kids in the neighborhood. He has a healthy social life. He just doesn't go to school. We're gonna go this way. There are more Johnsons out there, everyone. This is my actual favorite map in the game. Let's see if we can still rock it. To the death metal version of the LIKESTORM song. Ah, Johnson down! Oh. Ah, Johnson down. Ah, he snuck up on me. Oh, God, he scared the Johnson off me. Wait, he's coming around this side. Gonna let him sneak up on my boys. Johnson down. Here we go. There's a guy around the corner. I chose wrong. Frick. Johnson off. Oh my God, how many dudes are there? Swimming is so good for kids. My mom would take me when I was in elementary school and it'd be completely exhausted after. It's a good workout and a lot of fun. It's also a great way to stay alive. Like if you fall in the water and you don't know how to swim, you're gonna die. It's a reassuring thing for a parent to just know your kid can survive if they're in the water. Oh man, that dude totally dismantled two of us. I can't believe that. Johnson number 1 and Johnson number dead. Damn it. Thought I was going to take two Johnsons away with that one. Long John. I like the 14-minute cut of LIKESTORMERS. It covers all the genres. It really does. Alright, I accidentally had to shoot that guy in the head, but it was only because his Johnson had coverage. What the hell is this guy doing? Oh, he had my guy was behind him, so I thought, that guy's on my team. Oh, no! I'm not gonna stand for it. Alright, he didn't know he's dinking with. Reload for Pete's sake. Oh, come on, ready! Take that Johnson to pound down. Woo!
UAV online.
Oh, they're everywhere. They're surrounding dudes. They are in front and behind. That was quite an epic little skirmish we had. Too bad I hosed it. Johnson down. Oh god. Johnson down. We finally got that Lodestorm guy. Lone Star, whatever. Should probably shave before the nuke hits us on Tuesday. Yeah, dude, you gotta go full clean. You gotta be skin face. It's gonna be hot as frick for you. Anyone tell me how hot 116 degrees Fahrenheit is in Celsius? Uh-oh. Ow! Mother Pete. Private Johnson reporting for duty, sir. Get out there and get your Johnson shot off. No! Johnson down.
We've taken the lead.
Oh, Johnson down. I dismantled him.
We've taken the lead.
Hector the a-hole. Mother of Pete. All right, my bro saved me there. Johnson down. Nice, we got the UAV.
UAV online.
Oh, who's starting behind us? Oh, I read it wrong. Ah, through the mist! Johnson's in the mist. Oh, God. I got nothing, dudes. Oh, God. I was stalking that guy. Alright, one dead guy over here. That means there's action over here. Ow! I'm the action! 48 Celsius? Levi, that's like death range. You can't go outside. Now, you definitely have to prepare intelligently for that. Damn, I can't be stopped. Just a wake, an ocean of shot-off Johnsons in this map. Ah, I knew he was going to go around that side too, I just couldn't put it on. All right, good round for Raddy though. 14 and 14. Actually, that's not that good. I broke even. That's not bad. All right, thank you guys for the likes. Thanks for getting us to a like storm. This is a much more fun game to have a like storm in than Halo. We got to come up with a better Halo like storm. You can't shoot Johnsons off in Halo. They've got too much protection. We might just have to call that one there and move on to Halo 4. Okay. That was a good round to end on. That's my personal favorite map in the level game. I'm probably gonna die. Don't say that, Levi. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be just fine. Honestly, though, go buy some bags of ice. Make sure your goddamn refrigerator works. Also, I mean, 48 is hot enough that you should have a contingency plan just in case the power goes out or something. Halo needs a more distinctive Steve Vai vibe for the like storms. Did he do? Was he one? He got hired for that, didn't he? Wasn't he one of the guys that was hired to make music for Halo 2? All right, that feels good. Feel good about this, guys. What we're gonna do in the mid time here, the halftime show, I'm gonna air for the first time ever my demo reel, which I spent a whole week making, which is basically how I'm gonna try and get work. So the reason we didn't do a lot of streams and why there was not a lot of shorts this week is because I spent all of my time basically making this thing. Now, I'm not a graphics designer, I'm not an editor, I'm not a video guy, but I was forced to do video as for one part, this show, I couldn't have done this show otherwise, and so I had to basically become better at making music just so I could, or videos just so I could have something to look at. But also, if you're a musician and you want to share your music online, you can't put your music by itself up anywhere. There's got to be a visual component to it. And you can't just have a flashy little background, Redland. No one's going to click it. No one's going to click on this. Trust me. You guys want to watch a video that has this? No one does. No one would click on that. Like, oh, here's a hot song from Radland. Nope. No one's clicking that. Even if I was taking it deadly serious, which obviously this isn't that serious. So I learned the hard way that you have to basically get music, or you have to start making graphics for your stuff. I mean, I've clicked it. Yeah, the ones that made it here, Desi, you guys are a special breed. I don't know what the hell happened. You fell through the cracks of society, and now you're here. This LIKESTORMERS music rules. Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. I mess around with AI all the time on the show. I think AI is such a great tool, especially in the name of comedy. People are so worried about AI stealing, like, exact sounds. They forgot the heart of all art creation is understanding aesthetics. And so when you understand the aesthetic and you can apply it like a little fader to an idea, a little dash of this and a little dash of that, that's what we've basically been doing with a lot of the music. So the LIKESTORMERS theme song is the Transformers theme song on steroids. I looped the chorus and said, just shove that at the machine. Such a small little section that even the machine was like, oh, I don't know if that's copyrighted. Good. Get it in there. And then we've had all this fun as a result of the Transformers theme song from the movie. Anyways, so that's what that's my segue here. AI's been very good to me as a musician wanting to make graphics, because AI by its default nature is going to look cringe. If you want AI to look interesting, you've got to tweak it, you got to twist its nipples, you got to be dominant. You can't just say, I don't know, make me that. It'll make you something, but it'll look like everyone else's something. You got to really have an idea in mind. And so, I basically, I diarrhea dumped out some assets that I then put into Photoshop and chopped them up like those snowflake things you do as kids. You fold up the paper and chop stuff out. I had to chop it up to make this video so that there's something interesting to look at in the background with my music playing. And then I had to learn how to make a visualizer. And then once I've chopped everything up, we'll play it a couple times, but you can be domed by AI too. Domed? You can be domed? Yeah, dude, if the AI is gonna frick up a lot of people, I'll tell you that right now. Because once the AI, especially once they let the reins off, when they let sexual stuff come into AI, it's gonna frick a lot of people up. Because the AI is gonna be like, we know exactly what you like. And then they'll beam a laser beam of erotica directly into your brain that you'll be like, so be prepared for that, everyone. Gotta get mentally tough, because the AI is gonna frick your brain up. But in the name of comedy, in the name of comedy, AI is a great tool for fricking around. All right, so we missed Simon. Before I get into it, I like the 14-minute cut. Simon said something earlier about tenure really only protects teachers from vindictive admin. Ah, okay. So if you're throwing desks, you probably still will get fired. What kind of world are we living in? Welcome in, Legend, and welcome in, Jordan, by the way. What kind of world are we living in where teachers are throwing desks at grade 1 students? That's crazy. All right, I'd click it. Well, I appreciate you guys saying that. All right, I think we're caught up here. I think he did Halo 2. Right, yeah, I think Steve I was involved in Halo 2 somewhere. Be assertive and dominant, like the dog whisperer. All right, so let's go. I'm going to open up this. No, I have to go to my my own Discord for a second because I shared it with you guys there. Yeah. One thing I also want to do, I don't know what the ethics are here. I've made music for a lot of games, but I don't think the games look a certain way that will make people want to click on the video. So what I've thought is, like, YouTube Shorts are a great tool to get people in for like 20 seconds tops. And if I could just chop a lot of my music into 20-second chunks and put something very, very interesting in the background, maybe I could generate some sort of buzz that way. Because, yeah, what you said, Desi, I think it was Desi. You gotta be, you gotta advertise. You gotta be assertive. You gotta actually promote yourself as a musician. That's something I didn't know for the first 10 years of making music as a professional. Now we're armed with. Actually, I feel like a guy that got a really bad divorce, and now the guy's so cynical against women. He's like, "Oh, women are bad. They're fricked up." You know the type I'm talking about, right? That's not me. That's not what I'm saying. But you know the type I'm talking about. Someone that was really fricked up in a divorce, and now they're just like, "I protect myself at all costs." That's how I feel about how I did not promote myself at the start of my music career. Yeah, got fricked up. Got to protect yourself all times. All right, here we go. That analogy probably doesn't make any sense to anyone, but I gotta open up a private window here. All right, let me close this thing. We're just decompressing anyways, so don't worry why there's not hot action going on. All right, that looks good to me. I don't know why it's not full screening, but that's fine. I don't want to get fricked up. Don't worry, you won't get fricked up. Not if you follow my 10-week program. All right, let's go here. Private window, private browsing, Radland Hero Reel. Boom. Oh, man, we did it. But anyways, it's funny. I was working with ChatGPT to get, like, I felt like I was like a collaborator. Working with, like, it's almost like you're doing correspondence with someone and they have all the stuff on their end and you have to just keep, it's like, okay, it's when you guys are trying to help me through a video game that I don't know my way through, you guys know all the knowledge and I keep texting or talking to you guys saying like, well, where do I go? Do I go over here or over there? And so you have to like really intelligently bug the AI if you want to get something that you can use after. And so you can make really just, you can get like a logo that looks good, but if you want to get it separated from the background, you have to go through the most back and forths ever with the machine. That's why I'm not convinced the machines are going to take over. If you ask the machine, can you just get the logo off there with a transparent background? It will physically put the checkerboard background behind the logo. What are you doing? That's not what I asked. That you actually did more work. You put something behind it. What the hell's wrong with you? So you have to use very specific terminology. I need an alpha channel. Alpha channel that I can drag into and over top of another video. Do you understand what I'm saying? Anyways, so there was a lot of back and forth here. Super annoying. But it was imperative that the hero reel, that's like your main demo reel, be under a minute. That's what they kept saying. And if I've made chiptunes, orchestral, synthesizer stuff, ambient, sound effects, how am I supposed to put all that in 5 minutes? So I did like really, or 1 minute. I had to really go back and forth like crazy on this thing. Do you have a GIF? All right, you have it. Don't buy as a GIF. Do I have a GIF? I don't have a GIF. All right, let's get in here. That's the Radland Studio 60-second game audio reel. Gets it all covered. Now, what I wanted to do with this video, the reason why it took so long is because I cut the foreground out, and I also made the midground, and then I also made the sky behind it, and they all zoom in at different speed, so it does like a fake parallax effect. Then I also had to make a version of the foreground with light, so when the lights light up, and a version without the lights lighting up. And then I will fade in and out between the lights on and off on major hits in the music, so there's something visual to look at. I also put streaks of light coming out of the light from the buildings in the mid-ground. So to do that, I have to make a light channel as well, separate layer. Put some effects on that, VFX, so now I'm using video editing stuff. Then I also had to go in and create a visualizer that animates to music, and then fade the visualizer in and out on the same beats that the lights go in and out. Then I had to add some VFX to the foreground, so it looks like there's a little haze in front of you. VFX in the midground, so that you can actually really tell that there's two separate layers right there. And then I added some smoke over on the left side as well, behind a railing. And when the lights light up, it also lights up the smoke. I had to do all this in video editing, Photoshop, and lots of other fricked up things. Dude, I want to set that as my background. This right here is always nice. And then, and that's basically it. And I also add a big lens flare at the end that's coming from the moon at the top. So the moon slowly has a lens flare coming up. And the visualizer starts in the mid-range, or the mid-ground. So it's not in the foreground, it's in the mid-ground. And I slowly raise it up as it's going, so that there's always something going on. Because I just want you to hear my music, but I have to go to this much trouble just for you to, like, click on something, to stay watching it. Hopefully, if you can get my project going again, if you get my project going again, I'll shoot you an email with info about it. Yeah, Glory, hell yeah. You said you were doing something comedy, right? All right, well, let's just play this. Let's go full screen. I said full screen. That doesn't appear to be full screen. Internet, we've been working together for a long time, and you don't appear to know what the hell I'm saying to do. All right, well, maybe we'll just watch halfsies. Does that work? Guys, that sucks. I'm trying to do one little simple thing here, and look, it's totally fricked up. All right, hold on. I won't spoil this yet, but we're going to do this. Right-click, exit full screen. Let's see if we can jury rig in a normal window. All right. It's because I had to open up a private window. Why you got to be like this? There we go. Now we're talking. And also, then and now. Is that the lady from Who's the Boss? No. All right, that looks better. Turn you up. Go over here. And go for Ratty Boy. OG gamers will get that last reference there. Anyways, I hope that actually played so you guys could see it. Let me just make sure you guys could see what was going on there. Yes, you could. All right, so I'm going to play that in the background. We'll just chat one more time. I forgot there was... And then there was one more layer. I also had to put a camera shake over the whole thing, lightly, so it looks like Jason Bourne is sitting in a hotel room. Jason, you fricked up a lot of guys. You sure fricked them up. All right, so let's play this a little lower. So we basically had to show... The first track here was the banger. It's like Lee Topez. I can do some Lee Topez stuff. Come on, hire old Ratty Boy for some beat 'em ups. The second one here was supposed to be like the cinematic one. Oh man, it's so sad. Oh jeez, it's sad. This one was the emotional one. The next one, actually one of my favorite things I've ever written. Oh, that part. This is the sound design part. little action combat there. Show you how to do a little retro stuff here. A little bit. Gonna do a nice, pure retro little stinger there. Now, who wouldn't want to hire that young man, that craggly old man, actually, to work on their game? You know what I mean? Anyways, that's what I've been hard at work at. I make music for a living, and I just spend a freaking week and a half on that, where I don't make any money. I'm losing money because I have no work. That's like, I have to put this together because I'm going to try and throw that one out there, or cast it out there and try and catch some, boat some bass with this one.
People would believe it.
Alright, we still have Modern Warfare in the background. Thanks for watching that, everyone. You gotta be, I mean, I clicked it. Alright, Gary B. First one seems like a fighting game. Exactly. It's got that type of energy. And it was from a game called Slayin' 2, which is probably the most balls out I've ever gone on a soundtrack. Hopefully I get my project going. Yeah, digging it rad. I like the second one a lot. Thank you. Chord progression is cool. Actually, the second one, the reason why I didn't just use screenshots from games I've worked on is because that one was one I did just because I wanted to. That was from a time... Actually, what I did, I went to, before I could find work in the game industry, I would go to concept art websites. So there used to be this one called like conceptart.com or .gov or something, I don't know what it was. But everyone would post their concept art up there, and it was amazing art, and I would message people and say like, do you mind if I use your art for a song and then put it on YouTube? And most people would be like, hell yeah. And so I made that song to this really insane piece of art. I can't remember the artist's name. But I did the same thing. I zoomed in and out on the art piece, and I tried to make it all cool. But I was trying to basically jury-rig more music like that in my career. But as it turns out, I had to make a lot more chiptunes than I actually wanted. Halo 4 is awesome, says QZ. Well, you're in luck, because we're about to start the Halo 4. We're just having a little powwow here. We're in the halftime show. So stick around, QZ. Don't worry. We're going to get some Halo 4 action going here tonight. But unfortunately, they've shut the servers down. Microsoft, those rascals. So we're going to have to play it on Master Chief Collection, but that's fine. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Then I have to basically make my website now. So I have the video. I have what I hope is a good hero reel. Now I have to make a retro reel and like different reels, but they're like supplementary to that one. That's going to be the main one. If you guys ever want to see what my hero reel looked like before, just do yourselves a favor and go look at radlandstudios.com and click the YouTube video on the front there. That was for about 4 years. I thought, this will get me some jobs. If I act silly, this will get me jobs. I thought it would be charming. As it turns out, I don't think anyone liked that approach. Is AI music eating in on your meals, Rad, or do folks not use that for projects yet? I'll say the writing is on the wall. AI music is coming, and it's going to take my job, for sure. It's going to change my job, for sure. But for right now, the game industry is very hesitant about AI, and personally, I don't know why. Well, I know why, but I don't think they should be as hesitant as they are, because for creative types, AI can be like an amazing tool to be more creative. So it's an analogy I told my own Discord about. I said, because we haven't, if you guys don't know, we have a hot Discord. You guys are all invited over to Discord. So I have a new channel in the Discord where I talk about thinking around with AI stuff, or fears about AI, just AI in general. And I've been a musician for 26 years now, and I've spec'd in certain directions. Like my style of music is super niche, but it's also super distinct sounding. Like my stuff sounds like my stuff. And sometimes, as the guy that's heard my stuff the most, sometimes I don't want to hear my stuff. I don't want to hear my style again. But that's the way my hands gravitate on the keyboard, on the guitar. My brain tells me to play these notes, and sometimes I'm like, but I like hearing certain other types of music, but that type of music doesn't occur in my brain by default. Oh, Rad, you can just learn that type of music. I don't even know what are you talking about. You don't understand how hard it is. It's like trying to speak a different language all the time. To have every note you hear in your head have to be rejected and find another note. That's so much more work. And it's so much like, you don't get to relax. You're basically just draining yourself. Your life force is draining. You only have so much life force, and you're draining it all trying to get this one specific thing. So, I like it when I make the music that I make, but I know a lot about other types of music. So for me, like Suno is the website that a lot of people use to make like AI music. And for a while there, it was kind of like, don't ask, don't tell. upload whatever you want and we won't tell if it gets copyrighted. And that was the golden era. I hope we go back to it, because that was where the last 2 years of my show, I could basically throw anything at it and alter it to be what I wanted it to be. And instead of it being like, oh, Radd, you're stealing a sound, it's instead of stealing a sound, it's like describing an aesthetic is how I would say it. So like, I want to sound like 80s hair metal. I want to sound that way. Do you know how hard that is to do when you don't have a million pieces of gear and you've been in the studio with all these guys that know all these tricks? Like, producing audio is like a secret art. It's like a black art. They won't tell you. How do you make the sound? Well, we won't tell you that. Do you guys know I sent a message? I've been making music for 20 years and sound design for like 15 years. And there was this sound effects library I bought off this website from Japan. And it was like sword sound effects that sound like samurai games. And I just liked that as my default because I make a lot of weapon sounds in video games. So I have this cool library now that I can use to sort of slot together and make sound effects. And I asked the guy, because he was really interested, because I'm like one of the only English guys. The website was 100% in Japanese, and I had to use yen to buy it. And but I sent him a message, and he responded to me, so I had a little correspondence with him. And I was asking him, like, how do they make the sound effects in anime? You know, like the distinct wing sound when someone would have like a sword glow or something. And he's like, well, I can't really, I can't really tell you how that stuff's made. Like, you know how that stuff's made, and you're not telling me. So audio is just nonstop. Like, you have to figure it out for yourself. And because I've kept figuring stuff out for myself, everything I make sounds like me. My attempt at figuring it out. On the Discord, too, I also posted a little anecdote about how Joe Satriani's Flying Through a Blue Dream broke my brain in the late 90s. A little backstory. In the late 90s, during the peak of nu metal and punk rock, like skate punk and stuff like that, it was not okay to like the 80s. The 80s was for babies. The 80s was we built the city on rock and roll. That's for babies. That's Muppet Babies, the cartoon. That's all for babies. I don't want that. I only listen to hardcore stuff now, like nu metal, like Deftones and Korn. So you weren't allowed to like the 80s. And I was at a friend's parents' Christmas party, and they had, I was invited over because they're like, all right, little Timmy, you can bring your friend over while we all get drunk and have a Christmas party. It was classy. It wasn't a mess. But we were there late at night because I was sleeping over, so I was there all the way to the end. Now, once the adults start filtering out and there's only like 5 people left, we came down to start eating snacks that people didn't finish. You know, like the plate of chips and all that, or the bowl of chips. Anyways, the stepdad of my friend was now playing his private reserve tunes for the guests that were remaining, and he turned on Joe Satriani Flying Through a Blue Dream. Joe Satriani was the first time I'd ever heard a guitar hero. That's like a guy that plays guitar almost as the lead vocalist in his band. And he's also a shred-a-maniac. So anyways, Joe Satriani's super iconic. And as soon as the song starts, we're in the kitchen, and we're hearing it from the living room, and we're laughing because it sounds like 80s as frick. Like, this is baby stuff. Oh my god. And then Joe Satriani comes in there. And we're laughing, and then he starts ripping into his first solo. Like, his first ripping solo. I'm like, this is crazy, because I was playing guitar at that time, a little punk rock power chord guitar, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm hearing right now. This is freaking nuts. Anyways, when you have, there's like the genre, the styles of certain eras, it's something that you can channel only once you understand it, and you don't have time to spec in every single direction. And so when I heard Joe Satriani at that time, it did change the way I played guitar. That's right. That my actual point was, when you hear something and you don't know how it's done, you have to basically interpret how it's done. And so I would hear Joe Satriani go on these long legato super speedy licks, and I'm like, I don't know what he's doing, so I think this is what it is. And I basically spec'd in the wrong direction. No one showed me what he was doing, and so I thought this was what he was doing, and that's how I learned how to play guitar. All fricked up and in the wrong direction. And so when you it's hard to explain as a musician. Like, I'm basically, at this point in my life, I've learned all these lessons in how to make music in a certain way, and I don't know how to make it in other ways, but I like the way those other ways sound. So it's nice when you can actually, to go back to DG Online, all the way back, finally, is AI taking your job. AI is actually allowing me for the first time to actively generate the sounds that I've wanted to hear my whole life. Because my brain keeps telling me to go in other directions, but my hands can say, no, this is what you're trying to do. That's actually special to me. That's very, very special to me, to be able to do that as a creative type. So I wish that the game industry wasn't so volatile about AI stuff, because I believe that it can be used for good, for a lot of good, for creative stuff. You can use it to completely rip stuff off as well. So there's where we're at right now. Are we going to let the music industry win again? They're like, no, you can't copy anything. You need to have everything go through our channels. Even the stuff that's 30 years old, 40 years old, that no one is listening to anymore. Aesthetics from 40 years ago, you can't have those. Well, son of a gun. All right. I think we got that all of the raddies. Is you see stories with your music? I start writing characters for my project. I hear the song and write the play like a music video in my head. Do I see stories with music? Start writing characters from a project. Well, I'll tell you, if you're making music, if you have a piece of art to look at, that can completely change the way your song goes. That's why whenever I'm working on a game, I say, just send me any assets you have. I need to see what this game looks like. Anything. Yeah, don't fight it. It only makes it harder. I mean, I get it. I don't like cringy AI stuff. But I think if you finesse AI, you can get stuff that is genuinely life-changing, like actual life-changing. So the people said, like, oh, you can't make anything new because it's based on stuff that's already existing. Yeah, but god damn it, we're not just taking one thing. We're taking one thing as the aesthetic and applying another idea to it. So then an example could be like if you could make AI art, which you can. Say, all right, I want a game that looks like Streets of Rage 2, but it has the art design or the characters from another franchise. And so you can start slotting two things together. And then you can go even further and be like, and then I want it to have this on it or this effect, or I want it to have this color scheme or this. Like you can make something new for sure if you have a vision. I can't inspire you with just boxes moving around. You might be able to if it was a shmup. All right, Simon saying, or Raiden saying, I know that sound. Wait, I may have can't inspire you the boxes. That's an awesome take, my man. Yeah, well, it's like the frontier. We're on the frontier of something very, very new. And it's wild. It's wild to see. But you know what was the big turnaround for me? I wrote a song that was during the pandemic that was very special to me. It was during a project I was working on where I was getting rejected over and over and over again. I could not land a song on this project, and it was my only shot at a big AAA project I've ever had. Ultimately, they dropped me from the project, and someone else got the gig, and it just stings. You know, it's a tough loss to take. But the music I made for that game, I made like 8 tracks, and they're some of the best tracks I've ever made in my life. But this one track I'm talking about was a one night, one sitting, single track that I made. Basically almost as a FU to the situation I was in. Like, I keep trying to fit their mold, and my brain keeps telling me, go in this direction. So at one night, I sat down and said, just go in the direction you want. Whatever direction you want. And I wrote something that basically not only encapsulated how I felt at the time, but it really did encapsulate the way the pandemic felt, lockdowns felt, and in a lot of ways. There was some bad stuff that went down, especially in my life around that. So it really covered, it was like a personal track for me. I hesitated for a long time to shove that track at the machine because I was like, I don't, it's a special track to me. I don't want to like turn it into a samba track or something. It's too special for me. When I was playing through Halo ODST, the music in Halo ODST kind of reminded me of the song I wrote. I was like, I need more of this type of music in the background of Halo ODST because Halo loves cutting the music 100% all the time. I was like, I need some melancholy music in the back of Halo ODST. So why don't I throw my stuff on there? A lot of the tracks I write are melancholy. Why don't I throw it on there and just describe a Halo ODST track and see if I can like envision my stuff through this lens. And when I put that song in, that song, by the way, gets me all teared up. It gets me all welled up. From the first note, it always gets me welled up every time. And the first second I heard that song, as generated through the AI, brought this same exact emotion. I got welled up again. I'm like, well, now that's something I didn't expect. I just expected it to not have any effect on me at all. The fact that was my turning point. I used to be very quiet about usage of AI or even promoting the benefits of AI. I know there's lots of bad stuff that AI can do, but the benefits is what I mostly like to talk about. The fact that that song could also move me to the same emotion was like, and to tell you personally, it sounds way better than my track. My track was a one-night sitting. So I didn't produce it. I just wrote it and basically let it sit. And so I was able to take it to the next level. I was able to finish the track using AI, and man alive, the fact that it can still generate the same, elicit the same response in me, that made me realize, like, okay, we're actually dealing with something pretty special here. So that's why I'm openly willing to talk about it right now, even though a lot of people will come for you. They're gunning for you, but you know what? Gun for me all you want. Don't shoot the messenger, all right? You guys, it's coming for you either way, and it's going to be a lot worse. I'm telling you, once the AI knows what you personally like, it's gonna frick your brain up. You're gonna have to fight the AI. The AI's gonna be like, well, advertising's already like that. We know what you've been searching. We know you'll buy this hat. This hat you cannot resist. I know my brother bought a hat off of Facebook because it just says Dalsum's "I will meditate and destroy you." That's what it says on the hat. They knew how to get him to buy that hat. It's not a bad hat, but they knew he would buy it. That's the advertisers. Now imagine once, like, the advertisers are already doing it. The algorithm's already been doing this to you. AI is just going to more intelligently do it to you from more aspects. All right. So at one time I was making AI music for my streams, and I put out the whole kit as a YouTube video as a riff on the old Jock Jams music. Dude, it's never been better for people making YouTube content. AI music is phenomenal for that, because what are you're gonna get copyright strikes on anything else you use. If I play Halo 3, I get copyright strikes immediately. They have all of their music copy claimed. It's just annoying, you know? It's been perfect for that. Dude, I'll tell you this, throw a bunch of 80s commercials at the AI. That's the last bastion, because Suno has really clamped down. They're like, I can't even upload my own music to Suno right now, unless I've never uploaded it anywhere on the internet. If it's on Bandcamp or if it's on any distributions, even if it's not set for royalty collection, it won't go up on Suno. So the Sunos really shot themselves in the foot, because it was an amazing service before for creativity. Now it's just a diarrhea dump fest for more cringy AI stuff that doesn't have any heart or soul. As inspiration, not the real song. There's one song I felt I really nailed the retro gaming, that I used Don Henley's American Pie. Exactly, dude. For the last, like, year, I don't even listen to music in my car anymore. I just listen to my Suno account. But I make a lot of music for the show, and I write all my own lyrics, so they're kind of special for me. Hey, these movies are primo. Green Float? Well, just for Levi, since we might not see him. He might die this weekend, or this week. Levi, you're going to survive. Bye. Alright, let's play some Halo. I don't have it set up, so give me a second. Turn off the old Xbox 360, plug in the third-party Xbox One controller. Dude, this is all AI that you've been hearing on my show for a long time, too, everyone. Yeah, what I was doing for a long time was taking the music from the games I was playing and just turning it into really ridiculous stuff. And they don't let you do that anymore, so that's a huge bummer. Honestly, I heard stories about your song sounds like mine, and then the song they are fighting against doesn't sound like it. Yeah, dude, that's the worst. I hate the copyright algorithm more than anything. I hate it more than any AI. Even if AI is directly stealing my stuff, I hate the algorithm even more. Algorithm it has no rhyme or reason. It's just there to to tear down. That's why I've never put my music up for any collection agencies. That's why I was surprised that Suno won't allow me to put my stuff up, even if it's not part of a collection agency. Like, what the hell? The hell do you care? Wait, hold on. Okay, you give me an idea. Bad guy has a theme. Can't inspire you with just box lunar. Alright, let's get Halo 4 going here. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Here's the conundrum I have too, everyone. I think that the way music is going to go in the future, especially in my realm, is someone that's able to generate AI stuff for you that doesn't sound like cringe AI. I think that's going to be a career that's happening soon. And I can't promote myself as being able to provide that service right now because the other game audio people will probably come after me. They've already come after me in the past. People have come after me just for using AI art in the background of my music. It's a dark world out there. Is music even good anymore? That's another fair point. Fair enough. Dude, I'm at the grocery store and I'm like, hey, is that Maneater from Hall & Oates? Sick. And then as I'm shopping, I realize, wait, that's not Maneater. That's a new version of it with some girls singing it, and they're doing it worse. It's not even good. So we're sitting that, and that was people that did that. If you sat me down at a computer and you removed, if they remove the guardrails and let you upload anything you want and alter it any way you want, I'll become the most creative man in the world ever. I'll make stuff that no one's ever thought of or heard of before, and it'll blow people's minds, but they won't allow it yet. The other thing is, too, if you make a song like I did, a one-night, one-sitting song, the thing I hate is that as a composer for video games, you don't just have to write the song, you have to write it, and then you have to produce it after. Produce means like, okay, now I gotta mix it so it sits well, everything sits well. I hate that part so much. I hate producing, but you have to produce to become competitive. That's so annoying because now you've finished your song and now you have to spend another night or two producing your song. And it just doesn't, it never sounds right. Nothing ever sounds good. I'm not a producer. Producers are good at producing. What AI can do for me is immediately produce my track. And what I could do is give it a reference and say, I want to produce it so it sounds like it's produced by this producer. And I could do that. The technology exists right now to make it perfect. And they don't allow us to have it. I'm sitting there going like, well, what the hell? And for the only reason is because people are like, oh, no, you got to sit there for 10,000 hours to learn how to do that. Why? The graphic designers don't have to do that. Graphic designers, when they got Photoshop, they were probably like, my job's a million times easier now, and I actually get paid more than I did before. Come on. And they've been like that for the last 20 years. Now they're getting a little dose of their own, oh no, AI stealing our jobs. You guys realize when I started doing this show, I had to hand cut out myself from every thumbnail I ever made with the pen tool. Oh God! And it would take me 20 minutes to do it. Now, you have a feature on Photoshop that is just the quick selection tool, and you can just highlight your character, make selection, highlight character, click, click, there's your guy, maybe make a couple corrections, if that. There you go. That saves me 20 minutes on any thumbnail. And that's something, when I started the show, that I didn't know that existed. So by the time, like, 2 years go by, 3 years, I'm able to, like, completely change my workflow. That's what we're doing right now. We're changing our workflows, but we're holding us back. We're holding old Ratty Boy back by the arms. I want to fight, goddammit. Oh, come on, Rad, you don't want that fight. Well, let me at him. Let me at him. Producing and mixing is the part I like, actually. See, that's the thing, Chris. There's two different types of musicians, too. Sometimes this guy I knew from Dodgeball, I went out to dinner after Dodgeball one night and found out he was a classically trained pianist. And so I was like, whoa, do you ever write any of your own tunes? He's like, no. What are you talking about? What? So he's this amazing piano player that can sight read like classical music and just dominate. Whereas I'm the guy that it's all by ear. It takes it for me. I don't know the music theory well enough to just write it down. For me, I have to use my ears and feel my way through it. Two different sides of the same coin. So you're another side of the coin from the home recording side. You want to produce. God, that's awesome. Producing is fun, and especially if that was your job. If they could just give you all the finished tracks and say, like, produce this. That would be a little more fun for me. But if you have to write it first, then produce it, it's basically doing your job twice. The last project I worked on, was a Nintendo project, and I swore off Nintendo for a long time. So my claim to fame, my first project was Retro City Rampage, which was a like an 8-bit Nintendo sounding soundtrack. The game was made to look like the original Nintendo. That's why it needed original Nintendo stuff. And I've done a lot of Nintendo music my whole life. It's the hardest genre of music to make. It's the most time-consuming, and if you want it to sound good, you need to spend more time on it, because you have 2 channels to work with if you want authentic Nintendo music. Imagine playing a symphony on the piano with 2 fingers only. That's what it means. And if you want echoes for your notes, you have to hand echo them. So you have to enter all these echoes in where there's space between notes. And then if you have to make a change, guess what? You have to go in and hand change the echo notes as well, because nothing is automated. I did that for 20 years. I'm sick of it. I've told everything I want to tell with this format of music, but I still keep getting work with this genre. And this genre gets paid way worse than music that could write itself. Like the music in the background of like Halo ODST. I could write a soundtrack of Halo ODST. I could write you 2 hours of amazing music for Halo ODST in a month, and it would be like my best stuff ever, but no one's paying me to do that. I'm getting paid to make Nintendo music, which takes a million times longer. That's why I have a special spot in my heart for, it's like, if you could speed up the process and still get the same result at the end, I don't care. Don't make someone sit there for 10,000 hours just to get the sound. It's too much. Like, we're human beings. I don't care about sitting there and wasting my life trying to agonize over these little details, when, here's the thing, most people out there would never hear the difference anyways. In fact, everyone out there will never hear the difference. Even myself might not hear the difference, depending on like my exposure to it and things like that. Like how well am I sitting there hearing? Is it in the background of a game? Am I sitting there with headphones on? Is it on the bus? I might not hear these details. And so, yeah, to agonize over these little details when you don't have to, that's where it's like, I'm at the breaking point, everyone, because my career is on the line. And I could be so much more productive. I could be like in a million times more productive if the shackles were removed. And I wouldn't steal a single thing. A single thing. Nothing gets stolen. A lot of people say like, oh, but the AI is scraping the internet. That's like a really negative way to like imagine what's happening. Imagine instead if you were just a guy on the internet, a really fast writer, and you were able to watch something or listen to something and then describe it in text really quickly. Oh, you know what this sounds like? That's German thrash. That guitar tone has this tonality. Yeah, it's double kick drums. Yep. And the kick drum has roughly this frequency range. Yep. The guitars are panned like this. Yep. Okay. And, you know, it's able to basically pick out what something is and describe it. So you're not scraping the internet and like, I've downloaded a million tracks and I can load it up anytime I want. What you've done is you've described what music sounds like, or described what video looks like, or described what images look like. And so you're able to describe exactly why someone's image looks the way, because you can reproduce it and give it different inputs. Like, all right, Sid Mead was really great at drawing concept art for Blade Runner. What if he drew Sears catalog? Wouldn't that be interesting? Well, you'll never know what that would look like if they had it their way. I want to know what Sid Mead's Sears catalog looks like more than anything. So that's kind of what it's doing. So it's not scraping the internet. It's describing like human accomplishment really well. So when you type in double kick drum, it's like, oh yeah, I think I know what you mean by that. I think I have a really good idea of what you mean by that. So there's 2 factors here. If you're good at describing something and you describe something to the database that has a great description of everything, you can really make something unique happen. You say, hold me back! You're not allowed in there! That's the golden promised land! I love these rants. It's something I'm super passionate about now, Desi. When that song that I wrote almost brought me to tears when I heard the AI's version of it, I was like, that's it. My God. My God. If it's doing that to me and it's my song, why am I wasting all of my time on these little details that no one out there could possibly ever care about or hear? Even my family doesn't know what my music sounds like. That's how little people hear my music. No one hears it. So the other thing is too, I thought about this too. The music industry is also a lot different than it was before. I've said before that the album as a concept, I think that's on the way out. The album as a concept was really something that got big for like 40 years, but it wasn't always the case. Back in the black and white days, when you'd be on like the whatever, like the old TV shows, like the Beatles would come up and play their little song on the black and white TV show. Albums weren't really a thing back then. You would fart out a song and then disappear. Like a lot of songs out there, like what's that song? Twist and shout, twist it on out. Do you guys even know who made that song? I don't know. I've heard the song. I don't even know who made it. It was probably just some one-off weirdo, and we don't even know his name. It's a famous song though. So anyways, for the long time, that was what you did. You put out a song, and that was it. You didn't wait like 2 years to put 10 really crafted songs together and then sell it for $24.99 at the mall. That was something that was very specific to the like 70s, 80s, 90s, things like that. The way the music industry is right now, the album is once again not something that people do. You should not spend 2 years writing an album, because by that time you are a fart in the wind, disappeared. No one remembers you anymore because there's been a million other songs come out. And that's before AI. Now you have AI farting out songs too. Some of them good, some of them really cringy. How are you going to compete with that? You need to basically write something shorter. There was a song that I heard in a video. I forget the name of the artist. Let me shout out the artist because it's like a really good track. Wars. I thought I could have sworn that would have come up. Wars 2024. Two pylons, a baby breakbot. Damn. Well, now I'm off on a tangent and it's not even going to finish correctly. Alright, well, I'll just have to describe it. I'll have to describe it to you guys. There was a song that I heard in the background of a video that was like a... It sounded like it could have been on the Drive soundtrack. And it was just some singer, some one-off like singer, lady singer. And it's like a synthwave track. I think she was saying, "Baby, I'm yours," all the time in it. And it was like... It just repeated that line nonstop, but it was like such a potent line and such a potent hook. I was like, wow, that's like a really... Man, they really nailed it. The song was only like a minute and a half long. It wasn't even long. It was a super short song. And it's something that didn't occur to me till only recently, that the music industry is like shrinking itself. You're not supposed to have a 5-minute long song anymore. No one wants that. No one wants a song that has like a build-up. What a crescendo! Oh, what a finish! Oh my god, my emotions. People want now a modular piece of a mood. Hit me with that mood. Hit me with this mood. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get me in there and get me out of there. I'm not gonna sit there and like toke on a doober with the incense going like, man, this track is just so... This is such an amazing track. It's just not the way people do it anymore. And the reason why I think that, the reason why I'm thinking that, the whole reason I brought this up is because I've been making all these shorts lately, and if you load a short on your phone, so you have to make the video on the computer, then shove it in the phone, and go to the YouTube app and upload it through the YouTube app on your phone. If you do that, you can actually upload copyrighted music to it as part of the service. Wow. And it'll actually keep it as sort of a hashtag. You can look at other shorts that have uploaded the same song. And I've been using these ones from a band called One Heart a lot. Because they sound super nostalgic. So all the little shorts I've made where it's like, can you believe graphics used to look like this? And it's playing this melancholy, nostalgic track. I was like, you know what? I should look up this guy and see what his albums are like. He doesn't have a single album. Not a single one. He's got a bunch of singles on his Bandcamp. Like 20 singles. More, like 50 singles. Anything. You diarrhea dump out a single. And they're all about a minute and a half long. And it's like, wait a second. So this guy's basically found a way to become really relevant because his tracks are not getting in the way of themselves. Just, I want a nostalgic track. I want it right friggin' now. I don't want an album of it. I just want this one track. Get it out there. Let's go. And that's where I started thinking like, dude, I could write exactly the same thing he wrote. Not even with AI. That's what I write by default. That's what I wrote, that song that gets me all welled up. I could write you 20 of those a week and dump them all out on my Bandcamp. Say, pay what you want. You don't have to pay anything. But get it on that algorithm too, on that YouTube algorithm. This guy gets like hundreds of thousands of plays through having his videos in shorts, or his music in shorts. Like, is that the way the music industry is now? Whereas before, it's like, you got to tour, you got to do a big tour, and then you got to sell your merch at the store, or You just dump out a minute-long song that just nails the vibe that people want. That's it. And so that's probably what I'll do, because I haven't released anything on my Bandcamp in a long time. And it's like, why? I'm only hurting myself by not releasing new stuff. I should release stuff every 5 seconds. More stuff. I'll do you guys the favor of not releasing AI stuff. I don't really believe in that. I think AI is like more of a personal thing. But you guys can access like the archive of stuff I've generated on Suno, say, if you wanted. If you go to Ratty Boy Believes, somewhere in the links below. But for sale, I'd have to make it myself. But dudes, that's what I specialize in. That's what I specialize in, damn it. 30-second kid. You got things, we got things to do. All right, get out of here. 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. Wow me, kid. Elevator pitch. Come on, you better knock it out of the park. All right, you nailed it. All right, that's the Beatles yet. I think the Beatles made that. Also name one music maker that does not steal from other songs. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes, I'll tell you, fair enough, when sometimes I'm writing music, especially chiptunes, I'll hear moves ahead. It's kind of like they say 4D chess. Oh, he sees moves ahead. When you're writing music, sometimes you can see the moves ahead. Like what note will lead to this note, what will lead to this note. You can see like a combo chain reaction forming. And sometimes all those combo chain reactions are just inferences from other music you've heard. And you don't know that until you've put it together. Like, you can't even know until you've written it. So sometimes you write it and you're like, was that something I'd heard before? I don't even know. All right, I don't understand why artists are being such a protected... Why it's such a protected job. I'm not the one doing that. Yeah, for sure, fair enough. I think people are like, oh, we gotta protect the precious artist. I want more people to experience what it's like to create something. And I'll say create in this case, even though more accurately means generate. But if regular people were able to create something, it's like therapeutic, man. It'll add years to your life. It'll unwind your brain if you can actually create something. Producing a mix is part I like. Play by ear, still cannot read any sheet music. Yeah, I could read it, but it would be really slow. Hot cross buns. I went to music school briefly. Went to music school in 2010. I did as well, Chris. Man, we have so much in common. It's ridiculous. I was very surprised that none of the teachers or classmates wrote their own music or cared anything about composition. I went to music school because I wanted to become a composer, and then found out it was all just like, here, you're gonna have to record this guy at his... You want to record some live music? Here, you're gonna be a soundboard guy. Like, I don't want that. Bad, I'll pay you for some Nintendo music. I actually get Nintendo music as a reference a lot. I'll work on a job and they're like, here, make it sound like this, and then their references they give me are all Nintendo, like first-party Nintendo games. It's like, I don't charge Nintendo rates. I think this is unfair of you to like require me to dominate the way Nintendo composers dominate. They basically hired the greatest musicians in Japan to put this stuff together. You guys hired some maniac on the internet. But the thing is, I've always told people I'm like a musical problem solver. That's what I do. I solve musical problems. If you want something melancholy, that's what I do specialize in. But most of the jobs I work on, I have to solve a problem that I'm not necessarily even qualified for, but I'm capable of doing. I think you should go for it. Worst case, you get a ton of hate. Yeah, well, worst case means my career might just fart in the wind itself. Honestly, the game audio career, the game industry, it's full of like just nuclear bombs. People that will just become nuclear bombs. And you gotta steer clear of them. They're maniacs. They're like, well, let's go after his employers. Let's stop them from getting work. It's crazy. It's really scary. Like, gets you cold sweats on the internet. Maniac. People who don't like act like Pink Floyd, doing uber complex stuff in 30 different genres on tape. Steal from classical Mozart. Yeah, we'll steal Mozart stuff, but we won't steal Pink Floyd stuff. Pink Floyd is a musical genius. Man, if only I had Nick Nolte to protect me. Alright, let me read a couple of these, then we'll get in and we'll play some games. Alright, link! What's the link? What was I saying was the link? Which link did you want, Radd? If it goes well with TikTok dance, your song will pop off. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't write... I can't write pop culture stuff. I just can't. I can write pop culture stuff from 30 years ago, but current pop culture stuff, my brain just... It makes me... I feel like my soul is deteriorating if I try. Well, Radd, there's a trick I like, and I call it the Enter the Sandman, or Enter Sandman. Which you have to complete a melody, but you play the cut version. You repeat it, you transform it, and then you let it play. Make for a great build-up. Alright, let me read this again. Enter Sandman. Which you have a complete melody, okay, but you play the cut version. You repeat it. You transform it. And then you let it play. I'm not actually sure what you mean by that, Ryden. But I'll tell you this. One time I found out if you're stuck writing music... Oh, man. Well, before I even say that, don't let me forget, when you're stuck writing music, potato chips. That's my reference. So if I forget what I'm talking about... All right. Mrs. Radd and I were watching Secret Window because we were watching 2004 movies for some reason recently. 2004's Secret Window, kind of a crappy movie with Johnny Depp, but he's a writer in it. And all my life I've been seeing writers in movies. Like, you know, In the Mouth of Madness or The Shining. A lot of writers in movies. And you always hear about writer's block. Writer's block, dude. AI, the writers get it so easy right now because they can use AI all they want and no one will know. No one's the wiser. If you have writer's block as a writer now, just use your own stuff to train the AI to help you out of the one jam you're in. Don't do it to write the whole story. I think people are doing that all the time. But just get out of that writer's block. That one stop, because I get music block all the time. And there's no way out. You just have to slam your head against the wall over and over again. So he gets writer's block in the movie, and I was like, man, what the hell? You can just upload your whole book and train it intelligently. A couple of iterations until you can say, like, I need you to finish this problem. Because AI can copy stuff, but it can also create new stuff, like genuinely create new stuff. And I know this because I've been dinking around with AI ChatGPT a lot lately. Simon, it was because of your pictures. I'm like, man, ChatGPT's really pumping out some pretty good images. Better than the offline Stable Diffusion stuff. Like, how do I bend this to my own will? And so I was thinking, what if I could get the AI to complete scenes in movies that were never in the movie. So a classic example I said was like, what does the bathroom look like in the captain's quarters in Star Trek Next Gen? Could I train the AI to understand the set design well enough that it could generate a bathroom that looks believable to what the captain's bathroom would look like in the captain's quarters? And as it turns out, not only can it do it can do it unbelievably well. But you have to do a little iteration. So I open up one chat, and I'm using that as my collaborator. And then I keep creating a master prompt to start a new chat with. And so I'll create a master prompt saying, this is what I want to accomplish. If I could just see what that room that doesn't actually look like exists. How would we do that? We'd have to understand set design, lighting, color scheme, aesthetics, break down all these components, see if you can create something new from this description. And it was able to do it pretty well. But I had to go back and forth, like create a master prompt, send it over here. Captain's bathroom in Star Trek Next Generation, and then it would give you a result and be like, and do it a couple times. Do it a few times, and sometimes it would remember previous loops, and I'm like, I don't want that. I want a new one every time. You gotta go back. How do I get new one every time? What if we do this? Blah, blah, blah. New master chat, new prompt. Back, forth, back, forth. Anyway, so I learned that you can actually get the AI to create something that did not ever exist before. Ever. And that's really fun for me to think about. I love bathrooms. I want to know what the bathroom looked like on the Nostromo in Alien. Another one I did was, what if there was a scene before Alien started where they were all on a beach? What would that look like? And it nailed it. It freaking nailed it. Like, this looks like it should be in the film. Why? There was no beach in Alien. How could they possibly do that? Well, if you've created it to understand what it's describing and to tell it through the lens of something else, you can. Anyways, so as a writer, if you have a block, you can get it to get you out of the block. Why do they get to use this crap? And I get dumped on nonstop. You have the captain's quarter dumper as a scene in your space station. Yeah, dude. Actually, I used to, you know what I did for all these scenes on this show? I had to use a program called Daz 3D, which is usually used for, I'm pretty sure it's mostly used for just like lewd 3D imagery, but it has a lot of pre-made assets that you can buy, or you can sometimes acquire them. And so a lot of them I've had to buy. And then you can go in. It's kind of like a 3D editing program, but you can tweak it. You're not supposed to be able to, but you can tweak it. And so I found that I can tweak the hell out of it if I go in and chop things out of their textures and add my own textures. And that's how I was able to get all these scenes in my show. Like all these scenes in my show. This was actually a piece I had to buy from their website. It was like a cyberpunk bar, And so I basically had to generate, or no, render a scene in this bar, but like I had to put my own posters up that were never supposed to be up there, and put my own signage up and put everything up, and add these Pepsi bottles that I had to buy off a separate website and shove them in. They weren't supposed to be in here. But anyways, this was how I had to do it before. I had to go to all these lengths, whereas now I'm pretty sure I could just generate an image so fast, and it would be so much easier than to go through all the work I was going through. What the hell? What the hell? I've used Dad's 3D before. It's a pretty cool program. You can also create naked people with giant breasts. And that's how you learn how the program works. All right, you have the Captain's Quarter, all work and no play, make Homer go something. I'll send you the clip. Thank you, Radd. All right, the link to your site. All right, yes. Oh, radlandstudios.com. Here, we'll go like this. Socials. There we go. Radlandstudios.com. If you want to see my my existing hero reel and why I did not get work for the last 5 years as a result. What's this have to do with the potato chips? I don't even remember what I'm saying. I've lost my mind. I went on a mega rant there. That was like a good half an hour, 40-minute rant. That's fine. As you can tell, I'm quite passionate about this, and I like where it's going. I'm also terrified. Very terrified. The singularity's coming very quickly. And if you're not prepared for the new reality, I think a lot of people are going to get freaking annihilated. But hopefully by that time, we're all plugged into the machine at that point. With music block. Ah, okay. The potato chips, the potato chips reference. Thank you, fair enough. I was stuck with my own version of musical writer's block. And I was like, well, that's great. I can't hear the next note. I'm basically guessing notes at this point, trying every note until I'm like, does that sound right? No? The secret for me at one point in my career was to get the crunchiest potato chips I could and sit there and listen to my song while crunching potato chips so loudly that it was cutting notes out in my ears. And the very act of cutting notes out was seeping in new creative ideas. Because it's always like branches. Once there's a little branch, the ideas like explode out of it. Like the Big Bang. Once there's a little imbalance, boom! Everything explodes. So because I'm crunching these chips, there's a little imbalance. Boom! Here's the direction you can go. Ah! Only once in my life did this work, where I was eating potato chips, listening to my own music, and I was able to hear the next note because I was physically blocking out the current ones with crunches. No, not the show Big Bang Theory. I think that's what you're saying. All right. All right, let's get some Halo action going here. Halo 4, everyone's welcome to come in, although I really do just want to get some games in tonight, so if we're having a big old blockage, then we'll just have to call it. I just want to compare the two. That was the big thing tonight. So we're not necessarily going for a community night, but honestly, if you guys are willing to play, Ratty Boy's willing to play with you. And the way opposite of eating, in a way, the opposite of eating junk food. And actually, it helped me in the long run. I deal with writing block by walking around and working out. I can imagine that working. I mean, honestly, that's the right way to go. Modern. Game on, dudes. Alright. Anyways, thanks for indulging me, everyone. That's the halftime show. Now let's compare once again. Let's get back to the task at hand. I wanted to know, was Halo 4 too Call of Duty? Did it get too Call of Duty-fied? Did Call of Duty have a negative impact on the Halo franchise? These are the questions I would like to know. No, not campaign. Multiplayer, social games. I hate that Halo plays its own music louder than mine, so that's fine. What the hell is going on here? Alright, game session time. Halo 4, the defaults. Some Slayer action. Alright, let me get a game in first if I can. And then we'll see if anyone wants to come in and get nuts. Wait, can I get 8v8? 8v8. 8-player free-for-all? 12-player infection? 8v8 team. Let's see if that works. I don't want this vehicle one. Bring the full power heavy weapons and vehicles to bear on the big team battlefield. Fine, we'll do it. I wasn't able to get an 8v8 last time, so we'll see if we can do it. How do you like Halo 4? I like it a lot. It's my favorite multiplayer of the Halos. The The campaign, I rank it as third. It's my third favorite Halo. So Halo Reach was my first favorite. Halo 3 was my second favorite. And then Halo 4 is actually my third favorite. Now, Halo 1 and 2, they get a boost because they were obviously the original ones. But if you put them in isolation on their own, they're not going to be up to where Halo 3 is. Halo 3 is just better. Now, Halo 4, I do like the quality of life changes. So as a result, it ends up being something I want to play more. The jetpack. I need that jetpack. And Halo Reach. Halo Reach was the top on my list because I really felt like it nailed the best of everything. It was like the best of everything. What about ODST? That's tough. I don't know if I would put ODST higher than Halo 1. But here's the thing. None of them are bad. Not a single Halo up till Halo 4 have I played that is bad. I think they're all still exceptional games. And in fact, when I played through Halo 1 and 2 back to back, they were in my top 10 shooters of all time. So presumably, a lot of Halo games are in my top 10 shooters. Still not played Halo Reach. Ever? Fair enough. What the frick? You like the permasprint? I do. Well, it doesn't really bother me either way. I almost don't notice it. It's just muscle memory. So I don't think it really changes. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a game here with 8 players. I don't think it really changes the game too much for me. It still feels like Halo. To me, it still feels like exactly like Halo. I tested out Halo Wars for a split second the other night. That's definitely not... A playthrough of that is definitely not happening. I'm really not inclined to play strategy games, real-time strategy. I can't count that high, says Sharky. Get the hell in here. You haven't played Halo Wars? I played it for a second. It was a tough one. Connecting session. Yeah, let's see if it's... What is it, 12 o'clock at night? There we go. Halo heads come out of the woodwork. I'll say the Halo community dominates the Call of Duty community. Halo community is unbelievably tight and dedicated, and they're devoted. And they're loyal. Like, I'm trying to find the right word. Loyal is the good word for it. Halo Wars is one of my fave games. Firestorm, it's just that I'm a bad real-time strategy player. And so when I played it, it's like my brain doesn't let me understand the pace. I would need like a coach. I'd need like an in-person coach to be like, no, Ratty boy, come on. That's not what you're trying to do. You know you're not trying to sprint around the corner. What you are trying to do here is actually do this. I'd need a coach to tell me like, here, you got to build here. Do this. All right, we got the sprint. We got the zoom ins. This is butt him with your gun. Okay. We got DMR. That's good. Invisible a-holes. Oh, man, that really caught me off guard. Oh my god. The time to kill in this game, when you have a good weapon, those guys are putting me down. 6 feet under. Alright, watch out around the corner. There's a-holes in there. See if he's still up there and wants a piece of the big gun. Nope. There we go. Ratty boy's lost his mind and he got killed by an a-hole. Wait, hold on. I forgot to do one thing. I don't think I selected the right game on YouTube. Let me double check. Also, it's so quiet. That's why we didn't have a lot of people watching, because I was listed under Halo 4 for the whole time we were playing Modern Warfare. Well, live and learn. It'll be a great one in the archive, everyone. Alright, back in we go. Well, now we're playing the correct game. Jesus Louises. I've been playing the shooter where I can go inside walls. Unreal Tournament 99 was always over Q3 for me. Try Quake 3 Arena. Yeah, a lot of those like boomer shooter ones I don't have a lot of experience with at all. Oh, I forgot I got the jetpack. Oh, now we're coming alive. So that one, me with the buttons. That's fine. What is that guy? How did he get the drop on me? Frick, where am I getting spit out? I hate that. Every time I go on one of the lifts in this game, I have no idea which direction I'm supposed to turn and face. I should have bopped them. What the hell was I doing? You little a-holes are still down here. One dead a-hole. Two dead a-holes. It's team effort. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Spit me out the right direction. Oh, God. Not like this. Stick 'em, Ratty! But you're a boomer. I am a millennial. I'm an old millennial, but I'm a millennial. Raised by boomers. Oh, who's peppering me from the side here? How did you... Okay, yeah, if he's gonna fly in like that. Alright, I'm not gonna last long with this, am I? No, especially when you're going down the wrong way, Red. Arr! Oh, I got the... Ah, for frick's sake. I thought you were born in the 70s. No. Mid to early 80s. Why is there a dude everywhere? Absolutely everywhere. What is Halo Wars, says Sharky. It's a real-time strategy game in the Halo universe. Not made by Bungie. I think it came out between ODST and Reach. Damn, I just lost that one. Clean and true. How did he beat me to it? I had him dead to rights. Frick. I fricked it. I fricked it, dudes. I fricked it. Landed right in front of that guy. No, you don't get the kill. Not today. Alright, that was a pretty tough loss. Stinking. I certainly wasn't helping the team out. Unreal Tournament 99 was good, but I think Q3 had more players. Call of Duty players drink a lot of Mountain Dew. I can coach you. I'd prefer it if you couch me. It's like putting me on the bench. Fair enough. Ah, you're gone, Red. Come on, hit the couch. And with that kind of gameplay, you're hitting the couch. 3 kills, 15 deaths, couch. Well, it turns out my team wasn't doing much better. I think we were just getting chewed up, spit out there. Just because he has gray hairs and a kid doesn't mean he's a boomer. Just got a little more powdered sugar in here. Can't believe I had it listed as the wrong game. Total noob maneuver. Alright, we're gonna play some music in the background on this one. We're gonna play my Menergized tracks for when Kuda and I were getting out of our mind. Brad just talks like he's old, but he's a young man. People call me Uncle a lot. I've graduated to Uncle energy. I'll carry you in co-op. In what game? Halo Wars? Alright. I didn't know you could co-op the game. When I was 21, cougars would hit on me a lot, says Framed. No, man, go for it. 40's still hot. Yeah, it's, as long as they took care of themselves. You didn't take care of yourself. When you hit 40, it's like a brick wall. I got Michael Blast and Jessica Blast on my team. Come on. I need to smarten up and start putting some W's up on the big board. Thanks for doing BR starts and BM starts. What the frick? Wow, I don't have the jetpack? Lame.
Eliminate the enemy team.
hell am I dropping my good weapon for? No, never mind. Honestly, that was like a 1-2 ultimate combo there. I had teachers flirt with me. When you were what age? Fair enough. Super Combine, yeah, hell yeah. I kind of dropped the ball. Man, I've lost my mind. Ah! Oh! Frick. Like 16. That's a skeezer. That's a skeezer and a geezer. Ah! Maybe I'm just not hammering the button fast enough. That's a tough situation, actually. That's a gross situation, fair enough. Uh-oh. Hey! He must have fallen down. How do we get on that subject, by the way? Cougars. Had a few cougars when I was younger. Wouldn't touch them now, though. With good cause. Oh my god, there's like 4 guys down there. Not gonna happen. Frick 'em. I'll just sneak around on them. Now they all went up and I went down. God damn it. God help us. Problem is, like, 20 and 30-year-olds live in TikTok. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. The dating scene for people now must be such a sad state of affair. I find I don't even use the run button sometimes in this game. Like, it doesn't seem immensely useful. It's almost just for show. Like, it's not like you're running that much faster. It just, like, gives you something to do. Oh man, I took the kill. I mean, I got stuck, but that's fine. TikTok's a scam. Yeah, it is kind of. I know what you mean. I know what you're referring to. Oh my god. Alright, good nade. Go for nader. Show your face. Nice. The jump was how I could steal that kill. How on earth is that guy getting the better of me? Arr. Not getting real in here. Let's get back to Xbox 360, lol. What are we... Technically, this isn't on the Xbox 360. Damn. They're going after the buddies. Oh, not today. Not today. You don't want none of this. Think it over. You don't want none. Trying to get a nade down the hole. Defeat? I was playing out of my mind, though. Wow, we didn't just get beat, we got slaughtered. I felt like I had a pretty good round. I felt like I was playing pretty well there. Did I even get to see my final score? Stop this. I didn't even get top 3. God help us. Oh, top of my team, though. And I had the blast outs. Ultimate dump outs. 10 and 4s. No, 10 and 10. Still 10 and 10. I'll take a 10 and 10. Alright, yeah, I don't know how we got in the Cougar chat. There were, man, I don't know what year, what era you came up in, fair enough, but yet there was some wild stuff. I remember the girls, when I was in grade 10, telling me about the PE teacher slapping them in the butt. And that was like in the 90s, mid-90s, something. I was like, he's not allowed to do that. Yeah, he did. What the frick? Are you out of your mind? That's sickening to think about as an adult now. Like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, they're absolutely not allowed to do that. To even have the balls to do, I think he was probably doing it like, hey, come on, get in there. Come on, let's get going. Come on. But it was in an art school. You don't get to be that, you're not that bro. Under no circumstances is it appropriate, but even from his perspective, I'm trying to wonder, like, what did you think you were doing? So yeah, there's some tough stuff. Hopefully some of that's got weeded out since you were younger, and since I was younger especially. Here we go. What the frick?
Eliminate the enemy team.
Oh wait, we got jetpack. All right, here we go. How the hell did I frick that up?
Lost the lead.
How high up is that guy? Oh, he went after me, not the other guy. Probably used to smoke in high school in the 80s. Teacher smoked in my school. Yeah, they definitely didn't have to be the 80s. Damn, I'm working hard for these goddamn kills. Ah, frick. Damn it. No, Raddy, run! Oh, he stuck me. Spanish high school teacher got fired for smoking doobers. Remember the PE teacher in my art school used to go in the boiler room and smoke doobers. It was like a lady teacher. Shite. He got away! Where the hell did that guy come from? Welcome in, Asa. Oh, cocaine in the 80s. I had a teacher, a high school gym teacher in the 80s. A lady, and her name was Miss Dinkle. But that's a great name. If you're ever trying to come up with a name for a fake character, Miss Dinkle's the one. You don't mess with Miss Dinkle. Frick. Hosed it. Headshot. I don't know, do you guys feel like this is playing or looking like Call of Duty? Woo! Alright, stick 'em, Red! To me, this still feels like a boomer shooter, like an old-timey shooter. Well, when did we start getting those weapons? Alright, it's escalating. My teachers would bring guns to school. It's Mel Gibson! Damn it. Two of them teeing off on me. I'm not going to walk away from that. What is this guy doing in front of me? God help us. Frick. My opinion, Quake 2 felt like the start of modern FPS shooters. If the start? You're probably right in some way. I don't know enough about Quake to really confirm or deny that. Shite! They got bro support. But I bet you it does. You could trace the roots, the lineage further back. For me, it would. I could even say like Duke Nukem was, because Duke Nukem was the first shooter that didn't really focus on like symmetrical style levels. In my opinion, maybe not the first, but that was the first one that I noticed. Stole your kill. We need tunes, and we need them right now. Frick. What gun is he using? Just shooting, no one died. My gym teacher ran at the shooter and tanked 3 shots, then beat the shooter. I guess so he brought it because there was... It's just like an open carry. Yeah, I'm picturing like a... Yeah, there's like a lot of gangs in this school. That's a freaking hero right there, then. Damn it. Shoot. Quake 1 was the first 3D FPS. Big time hero, yeah. He was tanking it for the kids, man. Now, that's the kind of teacher you want in your freaking school. Damn, I got hosed. 1980s focus hard on the arcade music. That's what we're doing. There we go. What the hell gun is he using? How did he drop me so fast? At least I got the assist. Damn it, Mel Gibson got away. Hey, you didn't know I had bro support. Always got bro support. Damn, I've lost my mind. Thoughts on Mel Gibson? I think he's a great actor, very electric. Had a couple of very public blowouts, probably a little too much alcohol. Overall, I think he's probably a good director. Would you join the Viet Cong? Probably not. Wouldn't be my top priority. Female Gibson. Damn, I got chewed up in that one, I guess. Son of a bee. F the Viet Cong, yeah, probably. I'm Mel Gibson. That's his actual name. Okay, I thought that's what I saw. Wow, I'm in the same boat, Firestorm. Oh, communism can take a dump. You know Vincent Gallo? Yeah, I do actually. Buffalo 66 was phenomenal. Truth and Consequences, New Mexico. I also like. It's the real him. I'm sure it is. I thought Canada was communist. No, socialist. That's like communist without the balls. Chloe Savini was like my dream girl. Lol. I don't know who that is. Is that the girl from Truth or Consequences? It always does. I don't even know what I just said, Raiden, actually. I'm blanking out. She was in one of the movies, and it tanked her career. Radd is my dream girl. Don't tell his wife. Wasn't the angle I was going for. Appreciate that. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I'm not. We're not communist boosters on this channel. Maybe it angle you need to try, like this one. Oh, while we're here, we'll go over here. All right, so I'm noticing that time to kill is like the big factor here. It's like a guy can run around the corner. Actually, if they had fixed the AR to be able to mow a guy down in one shot, like a guy runs in front of you, just then it would have felt exactly like Call of Duty. But the fact that they didn't change that means you do have to work for your kills in this game. It doesn't seem like that much different than a normal Halo game. It just seems like a faster Halo game, which sounds like the natural progression that the franchise probably would have gone anyways. We gotta come on, we gotta amp it up here. Kids are watching TikToks now. We gotta get this thing going. It was a long way away from TikTok. At least Canada has good healthcare, supposedly. No, unfortunately, Canada does not have the healthcare that you've been, if you're American. America always says like, oh, Canada's healthcare. We need to go to Canada. We need to be more like Canada. 12-hour wait at the hospital if you want to get your stroke checked after. That's what my mom had to deal with. I don't know what it's like in the States, but I presume it's a little better. The fact that there's money on the line probably means that people have to do a better job. One thing I've noticed, especially in union work, is that there's no incentive to do a better job. The incentive is to do exactly what is required and no more whatsoever. Maybe even a lot less. I don't know if I've never been in a union, but my wife was, and that's what it sounded like was going on there. So think about that in healthcare format. You ever get sick in USA? The highest chance of living in the world. Yes. The only thing is if you don't have the money, then you basically have to empty out your bank account. It's like, okay. If you have that option, that means you'll still live. In Canada, that's why they're like, oh, just... Well, no, it gets too dark. It gets too dark in Canada, but there are... Oh, we don't have jetpack anymore. What the frick? Once you start talking about made in Canada. Oh, dude, this is like the Halo 2 level. Medical assisted suicide. Where the hell are you coming from? That's where it gets dark. Oh, what the hell? What? That was a BR. BS. He got me in 2 shots. How's that even possible? You think the battle rifle will kill you in 2 shots? There we go. From downtown Pound Town. Frick, they're everywhere. Best promotion on stream, boo. Get the hell out of here, you robo-dong. Honestly, he one-shot me. What is he rocking? He one-shot my shields. Oh, is that shotgun? All right, that checks out.
Gain the lead.
That guy didn't have a great strategy. And here I am doing his same play. Ooh, that time we got it. Ah! In Canada, I believe the medically assisted suicide program is for people with debilitating diseases and old people. And I think you can elect to do it a lot easier than that. Oops, I shot my own guy. Sorry. I think ideally that's what it's for, but I don't know if that's always how it gets done. I don't know either way. I haven't done any research on it. I know I've heard other people say the bad things about it, so I'm inclined to just lean into how bad it sounds. Tried to get old ratty boy running away, and you fricked up, didn't you? You don't know who you're dinking with? Got this map on lockdown. Hold on, we got no tunes and I can't live with that.
Gain the lead.
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Alright, you gotta go get those kills ready. The world meets no one halfway. Ah, penis. Pancus. Drugs seem to be a social issue and not a criminal one. Yeah, some of that. Oh god. Some of that's a good idea, but when they basically just say like, "Oh, you can do all the drugs you want on the streets. We'll give you open injection centers," I don't think that's a great idea. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. If I don't get this kill, I swear to frick. No! They're coming, dudes. Oh, we got it just before we died. The Pancake Gang. Well, the hardcore Halo heads don't play 4 often. No, yeah. Well, the thing is, the hardcore Halo heads aren't the majority anymore. Isn't that the crazy thing? Fair enough. So I didn't realize that because when I started playing, I started with the old school Halos, and that's where I met all of you guys playing the old school Halo games. But it turns out like the huge bulk of Halo fans now are all in the modern camp. I see. That's quite a bit different. Where's that carbine, damn it? I was chewing up a-holes with that thing. CE is the first one. Now they have campaign evolved is the next one. So it's gonna have the same acronym. A-holes. Oh, why'd there have to be 2 in there? Wait, we got loadouts here? No, same thing. Alright, pro BRs, pro BMs, let's go.
Game over. Victory.
Alright, let's see if I'm up on the big board. That felt like a decent round. Podium finish, dudes! Oh man, we've never made a podium finish before. That's not a podium finish. They lied to me, damn it. That's actually a crappy round. Well, 10 and 9's not that bad. I hate remakes is fair enough. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a remake. It's like to me it seems like 343 saying like, "Hey, let's go back to the beginning. That's the problem. We started halfway through. We got to go back to the beginning and tell our story the way we've been trying to tell it." I don't know, it's been like 20 years since they've been making Halo games, so who knows if they even still have the ability to pull it off, but I can roughly see it being okay. Honestly, I think 343 games play really well, and as long as the game plays well, that's all I ask, because when I went back and played the random Xbox 360 games on the Friday show, that was an eye-opener, like, oh, there's a difference, there's levels to this. Mid-tier games, not as good as top-tier games. Man, we just can't stop playing this same map. Alright, Radd, you're going in solo. A good idea. Or is it?
Gain the lead.
Ah, 1 second too late. No mercy! Took me forever to get the damn reticle up there. I still got the kill. Come on, you pop your head around the corner, you're getting shot in the face! How? How? There's no way I could have been faster than that. I can't be faster than this. How do you think 360 Air is so popular still? Asking fair enough. I have thoughts. 360 was basically the golden year, man. The golden era. Oh man, there's 3 of them in there. And new games are bad. Yeah, that's another good example. New games tend to have some problems. Ooh, there we go. There's another little a-hole around the corner. Go get him. What the hell is this guy up here? They're swarming us, dudes. I'm getting the frick out. Ready, out. Well, I had bro support on that one. It's actually a good thing. I'm all nervous now. I turtled up on that one. Damn, I didn't have any grenades. Alright, no mercy. Strike first, strike hard. No mercy. Rice button. COD in its prime was a beautiful experience. It really was. It was the peak for me. That's why it's been fun to replay all the COD that I have. Oh, his Super Combine went through the thing. Come on. Peak console games, I'll say. Like, it was really an era for console games. Something special. Fark. Ah, I stuck him a couple times. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you what he said. I think that this era of games was before that it had been corporatized to a point where, like, the fun was sucked out of it. I think this was still an era when games were meant to be good. Like, that was how they won us over, by just being good. New CODs are dog crap wrapped in cat crap. I think they still play well. That's why I think these two franchises still have, like, a good head, like, leg up on the competition. They play well, and that's worth a lot to me still. If a game plays well, I can sit through some crap. I won't even mind it that much. But if a game doesn't play well, I can't play it. What the frick? This game looks good enough. Yeah, games don't have to look better, but they have to play well. And yeah, Modern Warfare 3 played, like the new one, plays super well. I liked it a lot when I played it. Ah, we almost got the Super Combine. Jesus. Wow, those dudes were waiting. Like superhero movies, yeah, that's a great point. But the thing is, hey, let me give you guys an analogy with metal. Metal as a genre from the 80s to the 90s was the Wild West. They had no idea how to produce it. Slayer's Rain and Blood was produced by Rick Rubin, who was a hip-hop producer. Ah, he followed me. And that was the first metal album that sounded really good. And what they did was they actually got rid of all the reverb, which was something that metal was using a lot of at the time, and made it more in your face. That was what Rick Rubin's approach to metal was. And from that point on, like, metal was starting to be discovered, like, figured out. Oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. If you want to mix this, you have to... These are the techniques. So metal was basically being figured out how to produce. And by the time 2010 hit, all metal sounded exactly the same. Like, it's all produced exactly the same. And that's not necessarily by accident. A lot of times, if you're a young band, you heard certain bands growing up, you want to sound like the band you heard. You want to sound good, too. So you do the techniques. You use the same techniques. You want to sound that way. And for a while there, all metal just sounded exactly the same. And that made it not as exciting. Like, that's why I like to go and listen to music from other years. That's why, especially when someone says they like an album, or a movie even, I always ask, well, what year was it made? Because I want to compare it to the other stuff that came out at the time. Say, oh, this came out in 2010. Like, ah, okay, so you guys already knew about these techniques. You already understood this part of the game. Ah! Bring the convo back around. Now it all sounds like Mick Gordon's music. The guy who did the Doom soundtrack? Yeah. Yep. Ah! Boom! Oh, man. I thought I had that. So that's one thing, just in general. Games, music, movies. Once you start figuring it out and you start, like, you're able to just put it together almost on paper first. The thing that I like about the 80s in particular was that the synthesizers that people were using on their albums in the 80s were new at the time. Like, they had just been released, so there was no way to figure it out. We don't even know what this thing can do yet. So if you listen to an album from 1983 and an album from 1988, they will sound completely different because the technology of that exact year will dictate what it could sound like. I think it's because bands stopped doing LSD. Now it's all mid. I mean, garage bands were like more unique because they had literally no resources. Yeah, it's the Wild West. You had to use your imagination. Well, here's the thing. Your imagination doesn't just mean you have to do it like with your hands. It just means you have to have a vision and you want to see it through. And I'm the first person in the world, and probably still the only person in the world, to make a chiptune, authentic NES death metal album. And I did that in 2010. It took me 4 years to write. 4 years to research and write a chiptune NES death metal album. It's called Anomaly. Check it out on my Bandcamp. I had a vision, and I put one song together at one point, and a rival of mine on the internet was like, yeah, well, you'll never make a whole album of it. What the frick did you just say to me? Not only will I make an album, but I'll make it so good, it'll blow your mind how much work I'll put into this. And so I did. But the thing is, now if I were to be able to like cut that time in half, then I think you should still do it. It's the idea that you had that is special. The idea was to come up with something. Well, Radd, I did it in 2009. No, you can't see it. Use your feet. That's because the band's not doing LSD now. Well, we don't know what AI can do yet, so maybe that's the move. That's the thing. You could use AI. I could train AI on my stuff really well if I had open access to it, and then I would be able to create something insane. Something no one's ever heard of before. But you know, they don't give you open, unfettered access to it. But we don't know yet. Am I on the blue team? No, I'm on the red team. Holy Lord, what did he hit me with? Oh, it's sniper. I was saying I did your chiptune thing as a joke. Actually, I did it first. The funny thing is, it's so improbable that like it didn't even occur as a joke. Like, I don't even know what that means. Nope, red guys are on your team, Reddy boy. Go frick him up! Oh, and I went for the wrong guy. What do you mean you don't have access? Because they don't let you do what you need to do to fully realize the vision. So say I wanted genres. I wanted 1988 German thrash as a genre. Because I can't have access to it, I can't train that exact sound. So because we can't train that sound, I also can't combine that sound with something else. And so if I want to combine that sound with chiptunes, for example, it needs to know what the sound is. So right now you're basically stuck with a generic model that understands generically what music sounds like, but not specifically what it sounds like. And that makes it so you can't really take it to the final level, the ultimate level. And once you think of it like a character creator in a video game. Right now, we have a character creator that has no penis meter for sliding that penis up to the biggest size you can possibly go. And so, because of that, you've got a wing-clipped character creator. This is not as... I'm not able to live my best life. It's the same thing with... Oh, Jesus. No breast meter, you know, like things like that. So you've got a wing-clipped idea. You can make the characters that we want you to be able to create, but not the ones you want to create. Jesus Christ, how many shots does that thing take? I should have gone all shotty all the time. Man, I stink with the shotgun. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Bands use other band songs all the time. It's all they do. Yeah, like I said, that Hall & Oates song that was playing at the grocery store, I was pumped at first, and I'm like, this is just garbage. Someone just dumped this out. And it sounds homogenous because they figured it all out. They figured out how to make music now. There's nothing original about it anymore. There's nothing unique about the process involved in making it. It just sounds like they diarrhea dumped it out. There we go, Red. Oh, dear. Yeah, he knew I was going over there. Oh, so all that stuff is licensed so they can't use it probably. So here's the thing, there's nothing stopping them from using it. It's the license. Yeah, you're right. Like, but it's the same reason like you can't upload a song on YouTube right now in the back of your video because the copyright algorithm will shoot it down. For the same reason, like, I think they've wing clipped the services. They used to have kind of a don't ask, don't tell approach to it, which was awesome. And you could really do some creative stuff. But now it's everything just sounds creative and, like, lame now. So I might have to just, wow. That guy really hates me. He hates my guts. Probably gonna have to cancel my subscription to Suno because there's nothing creative about it anymore. But the thing is, what the hell? The thing is, if you're using it for personal use, I don't know why they care. Like, why would they stop you from doing something creative in your personal use? They're too worried or something. I don't know. Oh! You don't know who you're dinking with. Got the sniper god over here. I took a shield down anyway. Yeah, intellectual property. The copyright algorithm is something that I have historically for a really long time butt heads with. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of it. But they'll steal your stuff, Radd. The only people who actually care is, like, the people who own Mickey Mouse. They'll steal Mickey Mouse! They'll make their Mickey Mouse fan fictions where he's boning Minnie Mouse. We can't allow that. Well, they're gonna do it either way. Okay, Raddy. Oh, goddamn. Same way they restrict music for streamers and strike a video. Well, they're not striking me. A strike means that you've stolen something, but a copy claim is where they're like, we've determined that you're using copyrighted material, so the owner who made this claim is going to get all your ad revenue, if I ever had any, and they get to have analytics for your video. So it's basically their video from then on. Damn, I'm out of my mind. Frick, whiffed that one. Did I stick him? Ah! I didn't even get to throw it. Do they sue music classes for teaching a song? They'll sue. Well, they'll copy claim YouTube channels for playing music, even if you're just instructing it. Yeah, they give them way too much powers. They give them absurd amount of powers. That's why it was really the Wild West when Suno was wide open, and the majority of stuff you could just put in there. Man, the things you could create were so fun. Now it's just diarrhea. Well, we don't want you to create something that sounds unique and interesting. We want you to sound exactly like everyone else. Like if you guys go into ChatGPT right now and ask it to generate you an image, can you make me a thumbnail for a YouTube video? Every thumbnail's gonna look exactly the same, and it's so corny and cringy, and everyone's doing it. Whereas what I like doing is you have to train it first. Train it on an image. Train it on not an image, like a concept. Here's what a movie from 1988 looks like. This lighting, this set design, now that you understand what that is, now give it an idea. Guy sitting at a desk playing video games. Instead of it being what it would have looked like before, now you can tell it what it should look like from this new perspective. You've basically created an aesthetic. And that was what Suno was letting us do for a while there. And honestly, if I worked at Suno or something, you could just make whatever you want. Like turn off all the restrictions. Now I will show you something that has never been heard before. Probably can have your own model or whatever. Yeah, you can train it on your own stuff. It's slowly coming together offline. So you can train your own LoRa files, which is basically like another fader. You're getting to add a fader to your character creator. And so you can tell it what the fader should basically sound like. But it's not only Halo that still looks good. Skyrim still looks better than any new game. I guess you're right. Skyrim did look pretty freaking good. There are open source stuff, but it's not as good. Yeah, like the stuff you can do on your own machine. It is not as good, but I'm hoping if you train it properly, you could get somewhere close. Mother of frick, they swarmed that hallway. Frick! They force you to be like a coder when you just want to make music. I don't know if I'd say they're forcing you to be a coder. They're basically forcing you to use a character creator without the meters and faders that it already has. They're basically taking stuff away from you. And the stuff they're taking away is because, what? You'll be able to copyright steal Michael Jackson's songs. Couldn't care less. What I would love to do is take the drum sound effects from a certain era of music and distill that down to a thing that I could then feed other genres of music. I want to hear what chiptunes sound like with this genre of drums. You could steal Michael Jackson's track. We haven't extracted enough money from it. Like, once something's on the internet, too, I could recreate Michael Jackson songs if I wanted right now. It's just kind of a lot easier to do it with AI. So they're worried about that. But you could already do it anyways. It would just take a little longer with a little more intent. So they're really worried about this very narrow use case. And by the way, if you get caught doing that, there's already laws against it. So it's like, it's not like someone steals it and tries to pass it off as their own, that wouldn't get busted. I stink at this map. I've never had a good round on this map. Imagine you had to make your guitar because you could steal guns and roses. How about this though? You can't buy a guitar from the store. You have to make your own guitar from scratch. That's what it feels like. I should be able to just buy the guitar. A pre-made guitar, an instrument already ready to go. No. You have to agonize over building this thing from scratch. Fair enough, you've seen me play a lot of this game. Have you ever seen me have a good round on this map? Ever? This is a slaughter. I get slaughtered on this map all the time. There's something about the way it's created and constructed. It just does not let me succeed. Come back, kid. He got one kill. Randy's lost his mind. Don't know me. Ah! Alright, I had bro support save my bacon there. Oh, God. That's my bro you're going after. Not a chance. Man, I got a triple kill here. I got the UAV ready to go. Frick. Hosed it. Ah, hosed it times 2. You need something you can sneak around in. Not best on tight maps. Would you call this a tight map? I think this one's wide open, though. I feel like a tight map would be shorter little corridors. This one's like they always have an angle on me. Nope. No. In comes the nade. Damn it. I'm sure the big music companies are hoarding all the good models. Yeah, dude. That's the thing. Like, it felt too good to be true. Like, wow, they really gave the consumer, like the average person, something insanely powerful here. And it's nuts. Like, get that out of there. It's like the spandex, man. They can't have those spandex. It's too powerful. I think the genie's out of the bottle, though. It's just going to take a while. It's like, remember when file sharing came out? I don't know if you guys are old enough, but when Napster, not that I ever used it, never would. You were able to learn about every genre of music so fast with Napster. It was awesome. Like, I'd never learned so much about music in my life. And you find out what you like. And I bought so much music because I learned about it on Napster. Like, it was, everyone was making money. It was like, it was an amazing thing. And when they got rid of it, it was like, I can't go back. I need to find new music, and I need to find it right now. So that's kind of what it feels like happened there. We had the dream, and they stole it from us. Damn it. That 100% of big music is using AI and stealing. Well, right. If they're not, well, stealing's the wrong word. I bet you they're using it to make their stuff faster. I bet you producers are using it right now to make stuff faster, and they're just not telling anyone. Anyone who says anything about it, that's pariah number 1. Oh, man. Are we even close? Alright, Radd lost his mind. Confirmed. Go to hell. Frickin' TFN is gonna get a goddamn nade in his face. Nope. Radd lived to fight another day, dude. Oh, I was the kill. Frick me. Well, it's the same file sharing too. You wouldn't download a car, would you? No. It's mostly because this is how we think about it now. How streaming services like Spotify or YouTube, you can hear all the same stuff now on those services for free. That's what people were doing with file sharing. They would get in trouble. The same thing. Like we're ahead of the curve here. We're ahead of the curve by so much it's crazy. And here we are, wing clipped. Hands tied. I would download a car if I could. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Also, if you put it that way. This thing cost $40,000. Holy Lord, look at that score. 4 kills. God, I hate that map. All right, we got one more in us, dudes. I would rob a bank if I could get away with it. Are you kidding? Well, the bank will probably just get their money paid back anyways. Yes, they're using it to help them write songs for Taylor Swift. Here's the other thing. I don't know if that's the case, but... do you guys realize, like, Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, this was all the most popular stuff in the late 90s? Backstreet's back, alright! There was, like, one guy that wrote so many of the singles that you heard back then because he had distilled it down to a little science. And that's what's still going on. You have all this knowledge behind the scenes that they just won't tell you, and they're applying it on you at all times. And that's why it felt crazy. We had this insane tool that they dismantled. I hope they bring it back. I hope they go back to like, well, if you get caught fricking around with this, you're the one in trouble, not us. Good. That's the way it should be.
Eliminate the enemy team.
Man, I hate how you change color. It's disorienting.
Gain the lead.
Ooh, man, I hit the ground hard on that one. Oh man, the tangos are coming in. Oh, what the hell? Is that a baddie? Ah, it is a baddie. Frick me. Out of juice, god damn it. Alright, way to go, crew. Maybe I'll stick around with the crew. Uh-oh. Damn it! I'll hear some old game OST with like 4 songs I want to hear more. Why can't I put it all in just for me? Yeah, well, I think the models, it just doesn't work that way anymore. Oh, man, he hosed it. He had no idea where I was. Exactly where he killed me 2 seconds ago. Frick, wrong button. Uh-oh, what are we doing over there? We split up the band. Nice work. Holy jeez, my guys are quick. Ah! Guy was useless there. Frick me. Of course there was a guy behind me. My uncle robbed a bank because he wanted to get away from his wife. Well, that's not what I would recommend doing. Sounds like you have quite the storied life. Fair enough. Filled with characters. Characters both good and crazy. Yep, Tango got away. What are you shooting at me for? I don't even think I have a single kill yet. No, that's right, I have a kill. I got the guy doing this stupid thing. Oh man, I had it and I blew it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's 3 of them up there. That's fair. If it was one guy, I would have said, how the hell did he kill me that quick? Not gonna live. Oh man, we got him. Those are so good. I love that kill so much. That's so high octane. I can't believe that. I choked, dudes! I'm also related to Abraham Lincoln. What? Oh, I'm gonna fall right on a guy. A dead guy. It's a stiff! You're too slow, Radd. I'm gonna have like 2 kills and 20 deaths in this round. Grandpa was in the Cuban Missile Crisis. What? Well, I know who he was. Come on, Raddy! Yeah! My own nade is coming after me. Oh, this is bad. That's bad. That's bad, Raddy. How many gym guys are there in this? Oh, we're against the gym clan. Wait, what do I have here? Not good. It's not looking good. What is he following me around the corner? Man, these guys they just understand the map and they're executing very well. Me, on the other hand, I'm running around like a chicken with his head cut off. No idea what the hell I'm doing. Alright, that one was pure reflex. Pure thumb action. Almost read that right, but ultimately did not.
5 minutes remain.
There we go. I had to blow the thing up. Take the damage out. Hoi! Almost. The gym clan. Yeah, these bros like to get swole with it. I got a care package? I don't even know what that means. Oh yeah, what is this?
Request confirmed.
Oh, for frick's sake. Someone's gonna steal my railgun. This guy's gonna steal my railgun. I gotta fight for it. You gotta fight for your railgun, Raddy! Nice. Alright, see if I can get one kill with this thing. Wait, what is the railgun again? Alright, I forgot what it was. Damn it. Yeah, it insta-kills if you can find the timing. Ah. Alright, that's a good stopping point. After getting your ass kicked, just totally beat senseless. It's a stiff! Goonies' final answer. Good ears, Simon. Glad you're getting better. How could you possibly say I'm getting better after that performance? Too bad there are no more Halos. That Halo... Wait, no, there isn't going to be online for campaign involved, is there? That is about... What the hell? What the hell is going on here? How am I third place? Wait, we got a victory there? What the hell's going on here? That was the worst performance of my life. Oh, because there's only 3. Woo! Default, yeah. I like to be positive. I think I'm better in certain circumstances, but yeah, it all depends on the map. Really, it does. That map from Halo Reach is probably my all-time favorite Halo map. That one that is like on the planet, like in the city. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Well, we came with a goal in mind tonight, everyone. We wanted to know. Hold on. Exit with the desktop. All right. We wanted to know if Call of Duty and Halo, if Halo basically became 2 Call of Duty at this point. I think a lot of the OG Halo heads will tell you absolutely. But from my perspective, I still get beaten very similarly to the way I get beaten in older Halo games. And I feel it's mostly just map design. Halo is... It's a lot more vertical than Call of Duty. Like, way more vertical. Not that that really comes into play. The distance is huge. Almost in every map. Very huge gaps. There's a lot of more poke it out sort of play in Halo. Where, like, if you take a couple shots, you don't have enough shots, enough time to finish someone. So it's almost like, do you even bother shooting them from that far away? Whereas in... Like, if they're close enough to getting around a corner and you don't have time to finish them, you mostly just have to wait or go get someone that's a little closer. But then when they're close enough, if they have the right build, they can outshoot you. So you don't know if you have a fair advantage. Like if you're on even ground. Like when I walked around the corner, then that guy just blew me up with a grenade or a rocket. Okay, I probably wouldn't have ran around the corner if I had known that he had a rocket. What better, Halo 4 or Modern Warfare 3? In terms of multiplayer? I can tell you in multiplayer, but... Well, I'll tell you... Halo 4, I would probably say I like the campaign better. Just because I think Halo's campaigns, from tip to taint, are more engaging than Call of Duty campaigns. But multiplayer, on every single measure, I will say Call of Duty every single time. Up when it's compared to its Halo equivalent. There's something about how quickly... Call of Duty is really about getting that crosshair on the guy first. That's how you get the kill. But how do you get the crosshair on him first? That's what's different. How do you get the crosshair on him first in Call of Duty? A lot of it comes down to reading the radar. So if you look on the radar and you see all green arrows behind you, you can safely assume that the enemies are in front of you. So you go around the corner with that in mind. Or if you see a shot on the radar, because every shot on Call of Duty pops it up on the radar, you immediately, map understanding helps you in that case. You're like, if a shot's around the corner, then he's probably shooting in this direction because that's the most common place to shoot in that. So you approach every encounter basically with peripheral knowledge. Now, maybe Halo's like that too, but I have never managed to figure out the Halo maps. And one of the reasons why is because the radar is really local. It's very close to you. So if you're in that local sphere, you're showing up. But if you're outside of that sphere, nothing really happens anyway, so you can't tell. Come on, you got to give Halo one game. Halo 1 was probably better than the Call of Duty equivalent of the time. Halo 2 was probably better than the Call of Duty at the time. But once we got to Halo 3, Call of Duty 4, these two, Call of Duty 4 still takes it for me. It's like so much more tactical from the perspective of how do you get the crosshair on the guy first. And the tactics that you need to deploy really do feel like the peripheral comes into it a lot. I don't know if Halo's like that. Are you like that? Fair enough. Fair enough is an experienced Halo 1 and 2 and 3 player. I don't know about the rest. Did I end up finishing Battlefield the other night, says Shark? No, I didn't. I did manage to shoot a bunch of civilians in the testicles, though. I should make a short out of that. I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you succeed in Halo. Like, what are you doing when you spawn into a map? What's the first thing you do? Or say mid-map. What do you do? First thing I do in Call of Duty, if I spawn in, I look at the radar immediately. If there's green arrows behind me, go forward. If there's green arrows in front of me, go backwards. Because you're going away from where your teammates are. Because here's the thing. If you're in a building and you hear footsteps, if it's your teammates' footsteps, they sound just like enemy footsteps. So if you hear footsteps and you're nowhere near your teammates, you know that sound audio cue tells you turn around and shoot the guy coming through the door. And that's how I play the game. Get a good weapon or a position while looking at radar. So you're basically looking at the local radar. Anyone comes running near me, I'm going to smack them with the butt of my gun. So you're hiding and waiting. But you also do long-range shots. Like, it seems like maybe the problem is there's no mid-range in Halo games. You can take a shot, but you had better have a wide-open shot so that guy can't get away. Because even at best, if you don't have the sniper rifle, you need 4 shots to put him down at least. And that's kind of a tall order. That's a hard thing to pull off. Whereas in Call of Duty, it's like, well, if you have any assault rifle, you can shoot a guy from the other end of the map. You can take a shot. You might get him too. Cover is important. Or moving. Yeah, so you're constantly moving. I notice in Halo a lot, you'll take a shot and you'll get shot and then you'll just hide around the corner and be like, well, that one, I'm going to lose that one. I'm going to turn around and go the other way. For me, in most games, I will just run around killing everyone. Yeah, I think you and someone else were saying you're basically doing like laps around the map. I don't know how that works out so well, though. Framed is just naming other games. Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six Siege. Want a fun fact, is A10. I want a fun fact. Hit me. Collateral damage. Civvy testes terminated. Yeah, well, they were stepping to the big dog. I was throwing grenades at them, and they weren't even flinching, so... You want to step up to the big dog. And ultimately, they won. But if the other player is good, I go much slower. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I never go slow in Halo games, do I? I'm running around like crazy all the time. Well, in COD, I also run around the map mostly. Yeah, I mean, I run around all the time in Call of Duty as well. There's very little where I'll sneak. I did a lot more sneaking in Counter-Strike. Because Counter-Strike was the first game I ever played where the sound was like a big factor. Because if you're crouching, you don't make any footsteps. So you can hear everything around you. I think Counter-Strike also had the arrows on the map. So you can tell, okay, if it's an arrow coming and I hear the footsteps, that's a good guy. It's not, if I hear footsteps, there's no arrow, I gotta light this dude up. Fun fact is the US flag has 13 stripes for the 13 colonies. Can you name all 13 colonies? A10? And what are the colonies, by the way? What do you mean colony? Like Puerto Rico? Is that a colony? You'd be surprised how little I actually know about the United States that is not part of television or movies. In COD, I will run chasing where enemies spawn. Oh, Cluse is A10. Alright. Alright, everyone. I like where we're at. I like what we did here tonight. We played these 2 games back to back, and for all time in the archive now, we will be able to reference this. Did Halo get too much Call of Duty in it? Like making iced tea, you put one too many scoops in, you ruin it. Colonies are the first cities and states. Ah, like New York and Boston. Ah, I had no idea. Puerto Rico is a territory, is it? What the hell? You had territories in the states? Do they count as the states? They don't call it the United States and territories of America, do they? Part of the U.S., but don't get to vote in national elections. What the hell? What do they get to vote on? What are they even doing? What about Hawaii? Is it the same? We do have territories, but only a few. Wow, that's wild. What about the Dominican Republic? Is that part of the United States? $50 states, all equal. And Puerto Rico, you sit down there. You sit down there and you take our scraps and you won't get anything else. That's why, well, Canada is going to become the 51st state. No way. You know what a bad deal that would be for Canada? It's all a mess over there. Hey, Shorty, welcome in, dude. Dominican Republic is an independent nation like Canada. Wow. That's wild. Hawaii is Trump country, believe me. What do you mean, like they're pro-Trumpers? We might get Canada soon. Come on, it would be a great deal. The best you'll get is Alberta, maybe, but that will never happen here. I think it could become a state if the people vote for it. No one in Canada would do it. Dude, do you realize Canada had an election last year or the year before? I can't remember. And the Conservative Party in Canada, which is not the same as an American Conservative, but it's mostly just like, there's Liberals in Canada, which is like super liberal, and then there's Conservative, which is like not as much liberal. But it's still like, it's not like conservative that you would think when you hear the word conservative. Anyway, the Conservative Party in Canada, they were like on point to win the last election, like just by a landslide. They had a much more likable leader, Pierre Poilievre. Like he was doing a lot of clips that were doing well. I think he was a guest on Joe Rogan at one point, which is kind of freaking insane. And about a month before the election, old Trump came out there and said, "You're fired. Canada's going to become the 51st state. I have the best words. Everyone loves my words. You're going to become the 51st state. Tariff this, tariff that." And so Canada, this is how easy Canada was to frickin'... Yeah, Trump screwed it for Canada. The Liberals in Canada, like, make a hashtag slogan, call it elbows up, elbows up, and get Mike Myers to do a commercial for it. Elbows up! And then, boom! That huge landslide victory. It was going to be like 2-1. Evaporated. Canada doesn't know what they're doing. They will vote for anything. So, all they'll have to do if they want to keep Canada out of the United States is come up with another elbows up! Watch out! So, just so you guys know, no one in Canada would ever... The votes in Canada don't even make sense. You guys know that Canada has a way of tallying the votes called first past the post? Look it up. Look it up and see how much BC gets out of that. Elbows up! It's kind of like a hockey term. Like, come on. You want to fight me? Elbows up. Come on. I'm going to fight you. Elbows up. Let's go to Tim Hortons. Let's play some hockey at Tim Hortons. Ridiculous. Fallout 1 predicted it. Canada gets annexed. Yeah, that's the other thing. If the States wants, you can probably just take Canada. And no one's going to come to their rescue. What is Mexico going to come to our rescue? Oh, don't do that to Canada! Russia might come down, descend from the Arctic and be like, not a chance. Da. Canada is ours now. And you saw how well that worked for Poland. Everyone's fighting over Canada. It's not going to be pleasant. I blame the French. Yeah, the French and Canada, it's a weird situation. West Coast Canada doesn't give a frick about the French Canada. French and Canada? Well, the only time I'll accept that is if you're in the Olympics and I have to cheer for someone. Alaska blocks Russia, yeah, but... They could also come down through the Canadian territories if they really wanted. How crazy are you, Russia? I think parts of Canada will peel off as the nation government gets less responsive. Alberta's kind of close, but you see how it's not possible to do that. It's not what I think. It's a show of force. We'll do it, I swear. We'll separate. We're landlocked in Alberta. What are you gonna do? You can't separate. Not unless the states is like, well, at the best words, we'll give every Albertan $100,000 just to smarten up. All right. Yeah, Canada has been in a tough spot, though. I think the Canada in the 90s used to have like a silent patriotism that was immense. And that patriotism has been farted into the wind. There's very little Canadian patriotism left. And whatever is left is not what it used to be. It's not the same thing. 80% of Alberta trade is with the US, so landlocked doesn't matter. It borders USA. Yeah, but being landlocked really does frickin' complicate things. But also, Alberta has a ton of oil industry. And I don't know the story behind it. But I always keep hearing that Alberta's producing too much oil. And Ontario, like Canada's big brother, doesn't let them sell it to where they want to sell it. Like we could be selling it and getting more out of it. And so there's oil just going to waste. That's what I hear. I don't know. I haven't done enough research on it. Welcome in, Uskotav. Greetings. Get in here. We already know a third of the Canada with... We already own a third of the Canada with Alaska. Think about it. Yeah, but look at the population in Alaska. No one wants to live there. Actually, people in this watch the show that live in Alaska, but that's a tough place to live. Blaming the French is always a good move. Like a first step move. Y'all got too much oil. We're coming in to get that oil. Well, the thing is, in Canada, it's not oil. Rich, creamy oil. It's oil sands. It's like, I think it's just oil that's seeped into sands and you have to extract it out. So, it's not the same. So, until the States has its own solution for that, I guess they're like, you keep the fricked up oil. Bring it out of the ground, send it over here, and we'll do something about it. We're not going in there to get it. That's fricked up oil. You guys are fricked up there. Alberta is like one of the richest, but they won't let them harvest oil and gold. Yeah, whatever it is. And the oil industry in Alberta is humongous. Like, I bet like 3 out of 10 men work in the oil industry in Alberta. It's massive. Like, I gotta go get a job in the oil industry. I know my cousin works in the oil industry. So you want someone that can do multimedia for your company? I want to try some poutine. I'll tell you what you do. Just go get some mozzarella cheese, throw it on some fries, and dump a bunch of gravy on it. It's the same thing. Cheese curds are just mozzarella. That's all it is. Fishing probably a big 2. Like a third of the trees. Canada has the most fresh water in the world. Yeah, and I think Canada, they're bad businessmen too in Canada. Canada basically said, Nestle, you want as much water as you want to take? Just take it all. We don't even ask anything for it. Not even one Kit Kat for every Canadian child. We didn't even ask for that. Just take all the water, fresh as it is. 50 likes and I chug a can of casserole. We're getting there. Raddy, the face of big oil. Who wouldn't buy that? Sandy oil all in the bummy. I got sandy oil all up in my crack. Our government is fricked, but yours is full bore blue-haired weirdness. Yeah. You look up Soji in Canada. S-O-J-I. Look up Soji in Canada. That's one of the biggest red flags imaginable. And one of the... Well, I won't go any further than that. I'm in Canada. Get in trouble just for saying it. Just look it up. Look it up and see what that means. How that would go in your country. What's the problem of having too many trees? There's no problem. I think that's one of the big things they're doing. Brad, look in Discord. Gurnal? General? I think it's not going to waste, but it's being sold below market to US, so screwing oil guys. And Canada is like, I don't know, maybe they're courting themselves like, hi, States! And then they'll also be like, hi, China! But goddamn hussy is what we are. It's funny, though, if you look at the elections, Alberta's like, blue! All blue, which means like every region in Alberta votes for the Conservative Party, except for Edmonton, which I guess is a pretty liberal place. Whoa! I think Calgary probably votes red as well, but they're inverted in Canada. But it's like the only province that's like that. Whoa! When you look at that on paper, you're like, well, something's going to change. Canadian oil hussies. Think about it. How come the provinces that make the least money have the most political power? I don't think it's the ones that make the least money have the most, but it's just East Coast gets to call the shots is what it is. Look up first past the post. I don't even... we learned about this in school, but let me actually read what this is. Can you tell me about first past the post in Canada? Like our elections even have hockey references. First past the post is an electoral system in Canada for federal and provincial elections where the candidate with the most votes in a riding wins, even if they do not achieve a majority of the votes. This system often leads to false majority governments where the party can hold power without receiving more than half the total votes cast. So the way this was described to me was they count the votes from East Coast to West Coast, and so once you had the amount of votes, you get it, even though like the other votes don't get tallied in or something. That's how it was described to me. I've never looked at it, but first past the post. So East Coast gets to call the shots. Let me see if I can find a better example of this. First past. Oh, all right. What the hell? I thought Vancouver was big. Vancouver is not even as big as Calgary. If you look at land mass wise, Calgary's way bigger, but there's a lot of surrounding boroughs in Vancouver that are quite big. East Coast is the least by a lot. The least, well, I think Quebec is earning quite a bit. I think Quebec has quite a large mineral thing. The politician with the rippest slapper gets to be PM. Funny thing to say out loud. Well, let me find this out just for myself. Right, I'm just gonna have to go to ChatGPT. I posted a picture on the Discord that shows how much each makes. Wait, what? The Northwest Territories are the top? Why would that? I've never heard of that before. And why is Quebec not making more GDP per capita of Canadian provinces? Alright, well, maybe if you factor in GDP. I've heard Toronto's cool. Toronto is nice. Toronto's a nice... There's nothing inherently wrong with Toronto, but the politics between Toronto and the rest of the country. Toronto basically gets to call the shots, and Quebec gets to call their own shots, and Toronto can't do anything about it. And then the prairies in the middle basically get no say at all, even though they're super powerful and they're super unified. And BC is on the coast, so they're like, hey, we'll bark off right now, man. China's calling. We'll get the frick out. Don't think around with us. And then the Northwest Territories and all that, all the territories are like, it's so cold up here, no one wants to live here. No one at all. Probably because the pop is so large. Population. Yeah, it's got to really frick it up. You know the ice road truckers? That's in the Northwest. Yeah, the territories sound cool, but it must be cold as a mother frick up there. Vancouver, also a great city. Vancouver's got the best smelling air in the history of the world. But I'll tell you this. You go to Vancouver, you will never see the horizon. Vancouver is just designed to obfuscate the horizon from you. There's mountains over here. There's trees that are too tall everywhere. You can't see anything. It's like it's falling in on you. That's why you got to get your ass over to Alberta on the other side of the Rocky Mountains. Then you get to see all that lovely horizon. And you get to see trees. There's lots of trees here, but they're not cloud or like surrounding you. And then if you turn that way, you see the mountains. Now that's a nice treat. There's no ocean, but that's nice to have prairies and mountains surrounding you. That is actually nice. Saskatchewan is fricked up. Edmonton is fricked up. All you see is prairie. That's all you're gonna get. Not true, as I'm 100% Trudeau can't pull off a slapper to save his trust fund. He should have led on that fall down the stairs clip that he had on the internet. That thing was pretty legit. Alright, hold on. I want to see what this first past the post system is, because I keep talking about it. But still, Americans think Canadians are super nice compared to us. I don't even think that's the case anymore. Canadians used to be super nice. It was part of the culture. And Canada, like Trudeau said, we're the first post-cultural Canada ever. Or what? I don't remember how he phrased it, but he was basically saying, like, Canada has no culture. Jesus Louises. Can you imagine a leader saying that? Alright, the main criticism of Canada's first past the post system is that it decides who wins each riding fairly simply, but it does not reliably translate the nationwide vote into an equally representative parliament. Under the first past the post, Canada is divided into geographic ridings. Each riding gets 1 MP, and the candidate with the most votes wins, even when the candidate receives less than 50% of the vote. So there's candidate A, candidate B, candidate C, candidate D. Candidate A wins the entirety seat, even though 64% voted for someone else. Oh, okay, so they break it down. Okay, yeah. So if you add all of them together, there could be a majority for someone else. But the single riding that gets the most vote gets the win. That'd be like California winning every time in the U.S. just because they have the most. Because Hollywood is there, and that's where everyone comes to do, like, worldwide entertainment business. Lots of these can be badly mismatched. A party receiving around 38 to 40 votes nationally, can sometimes win more than half the seats and form a majority government. Meanwhile, other parties might receive a substantial share of the nationwide vote, but win relatively few seats. That's like you get to cast your vote in the parliament, I think. Spread pretty thinly. That's a problem. And California has a huge number of electoral votes. Yeah, but if you look at California's map, yeah, California is a lost cause because the majority of it's all localized into, like, the main city area. But if you go outward to, like, the desert, they vote different all the time, but they're never gonna, you know, outvote the larger section. Now, what if that would just count it for the whole country? That's what they always say, like, well, California should count for more. Like, it's not our fault that you crammed a bazillion people into this one zone. You don't get more sections. You get what you get. I don't know. It's all fricked up. It's all fricked up, but I've lost a lot of faith in Canada over the years. That's for sure. I'll tell you one thing that really was impressive to me. I think the only reason the lockdowns ended was because of that Canadian trucker protest, or the convoy. I think that's the only reason worldwide you're allowed to eat in a restaurant again. That's because they were doing that. Now, it was wildly disruptive. Baklava City worked downtown in Toronto. I could imagine it being very disruptive, but I think they were the only ones that stood up to it. You know how much power governments had? They had us by the balls, and it took truckers to be like, well, come on, quit thinking around, all right? And they weren't even asking for that much. They were basically just saying, stop thinking around. That's enough already. Stop thinking around. Why did your government and media hate truckers? It was disruptive, but yeah, it was. If you compare the Canadian trucker convoy to, say, any one of the protests that happened in the States for Trump or anything, it was the most peaceful assembly of people peacefully protesting that I've ever seen in my life. And that was when they were all waving the Canadian flags. That was where I was like, yeah, let's go! Because we did a whole lockdown. Frickin' Trudeau took away, like, handguns during lockdowns. The only way to stop gun violence is to get vaccinated. That was, like, my best impression of Trudeau. All right. He took the guns during lockdowns, which just is crazy to me. Yeah, the truckers had had enough. Your Prime called them terrorists. Yeah, he did. They also, for some select members of the convoy, they also shut their bank accounts down. They enacted emergency government operations, I don't remember the term for it, illegally, which has been deemed illegal now. Shut their bank accounts down because it was too disruptive. Can you imagine how much power the truckers were wielding at that point? They're saying, frick around one more time, and it's all getting shut down. Okay, what the frick? I think the truckers made one mistake when they shut down a bridge between the States and Canada. That was one, I think that's where they got labeled as terrorists. And, I mean, rightfully so. If you're blocking something like that, that's dealing with other countries. what I liked about the truckers was they were basically doing laps around downtown Toronto. They kept moving in most cases, but they were just, everything was congested, and they were honking nonstop 100% of the time. 100% of the time for like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. But yeah, when you would drive, Canada was a different situation during lockdowns. In Canada during lockdowns, you had to get a app installed on your phone called the Health Pass that would show your medical records to any establishment, and establishments had big signs up that said present your health pass at the door or you can't come in. And so if you were not vaccinated, you couldn't enter certain buildings, including movie theaters, rec centers, restaurants in some cases, malls, things like that. You also could not travel domestically in Canada, let alone internationally. Domestically, you could not get on a plane. And that was as recently as 2023, couldn't get on a plane. Whereas in the States, you could still get on, you could still travel domestically in the States. So you weren't able to travel in Canada. And then they were also taking your bank account if you protested. Do you understand where Canada like was coming from? Also, Trudeau in the middle of the lockdowns. Hey, peace out, Levi. Yeah, we're just wrapping it up here, but you guys got me on a rant. Trudeau during the lockdowns issued an early election. So he was already having a bad go, and he was definitely not going to make the election at a certain point. But he triggered an early election during the lockdowns, and then that was right around the time they rolled out like vaccine stuff, and it was like just kind of a fishy way to like have elections right here and now. And he's like, and everyone gets served $2,000 a month. Everyone, you got to vote for me. More into art, music, and scenes and stuff. Yeah, that's a little strong. I'm curious. Toronto is powerful. Toronto is a great province. There's a lot going on in Toronto. It's like the capital of Canada for a reason. You got a like storm, by the way. What am I supposed to do with the like storm? Unless I have 50 likes. Did I get 50 likes? That would be surprising to me. I doubt it. 25 likes. I got no more Johnsons to shoot off. I think we shot all the Johnsons off, but that's fair. I did a double whammy, so I think we got covered. California is a great example of the immigration amnesty. It will never happen. It was competitive prior to 1980. Once Reagan did amnesty, Cali has been deep blue. What exactly is that? Can you explain that? We are completely vanilla now. Worship me, Justin Trudeau, Dreamweaver, Halloween costume and fiction out. Dude, Justin Trudeau went in blackface more times than he can count. That's how, that in his words, more times than I can count. Like I can't recall the amount of times I've done it. He couldn't recall. You know how many times, I can tell you how many times I've gone in blackface, Trudeau. I can tell you. 0. 0 times, Trudeau. How have you done it so many times that you can't even remember how many times you did it? Not just black face, black arm, black leg. He went harder on blackface than you could possibly go. It came out, and because he said sorry, I've got a lot of blind spots. Get vaccinated. I've only done it 200 times. Come on. Like, put on black makeup. Yeah, dude, put on black makeup. Imitated a black man by putting on black makeup. Put the wig on and everything, and then was acting. It was in high school. Like, he was an idiot. And then he became a high school teacher, and he did blackface for dressing like an Arabian guy. Like, dude, you don't even have to do that. What are you doing? And he went as blackface can go. That's the Prime Minister of Canada. I remember there was an Indian guy. I love this. He was driving his car, and he had a decal on the back of his car in Canada, and it said Canada's first black Prime Minister, and it was just a picture of Trudeau's face in blackface in the Arabian Night costume. Oh my God, that's so funny. Even the Indian guy's like, what the frick is this? If you did blackface in the US, you get your blackface in the US. Forget your political chances. Well, no, if it was Gavin Newsom or something, he'd be fine if he said sorry. Jimmy Kimmel did it, and he said sorry, and no one gives a crap. They're like, we'll laugh at whatever Jimmy Kimmel says. Jimmy Kimmel's a good man. Well, it's just, and the thing is, like, I'm not here to tell you guys like how to feel about blackface or what blackface is or how offensive it is, but I know that you have to play by their rules, and by their rules, you just committed the greatest offense you could possibly commit. Why is Trudeau not in trouble for that? Depends if you own the media or not. Isn't it amazing that the good guys win every single time in history? Whose joke was that? I can't remember. Can't confirm how often my costumes have offended minority groups. I'm a laugh. And that's the thing. I'm not saying... Like, here's the thing. People will say accents are offensive too. I 100% disagree. You should go as hard as you want on accents. But I have to dance around the landmines. You can only do some accents. You can go as hard as you want on an Irish accent. You can't go as hard as you want on any other accent. I wouldn't say I'm uber conservative, fair enough. I like to consider myself as someone that doesn't like to be a hypocrite. And so if you want to tell the truth, that's the big one. I had to tell my son the other day, stop lying, buddy. He's like, what if it's just a little lie, it doesn't matter. I said, that's making me so angry to hear that right now. Yes, it matters. I'm telling you, dude, if you tell the truth all the time, you basically become a time traveler and you can see the future. You know why? Because you know what to expect. You're not creating a false reality ever. You tell the truth, you know what's going to happen. Even if you get in trouble sometimes. Tell the truth. Stop thinking around. Stop lying. Stop being a goofball. So yeah, I tell the truth, and I don't want to be a hypocrite. And so if I see a problem, if someone's saying something that isn't truthful, or that they're not making a good point, even if I'm supposed to agree with that person politically, I'll be like, that's weak. That's a weak argument. I've done tons of cultures, but because my cosplay or cute or sexy, I get no flack. You get a little boost. You're like, oh yeah, but the sexy factor. If it's sexy, all right, we'll let that one fly. Every time I go to Asia, it's rough. People will talk in circles. Part of the culture to save face. Part of the culture to save face. Talk in circles. Same way. I don't know what that means exactly. Honest is always right. Yes, because honestly, you have to tell the truth in order for reality to make sense. If you don't tell the truth, then reality isn't reality. It's fake. Like, you can't live in a fake reality. You should want and strive to always live in a reality. All right, Reagan granted illegal immigrants amnesty in California in the 1980s when he was governor, and it shifted electoral reality. So he was getting mad votes when he did that. Ah. So he did that to get the votes, and now the liberals basically are doing that to get votes. That's what, and then I don't even know how the state, tell me how it makes sense how in the States some parts don't need to have ID. It's actually illegal to show your ID to vote. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to have a normal election if that's the case. Yeah, I haven't voted at all yet today, so give me that pen. I'll sign it again. Well, for example, you people won't say no. Do you have tacos? We have pizza. Do you have tacos, though? We have milk. I said tacos, damn it. Hey, you can't bend reality. Yeah, it's weird. Lying is BS. Yep. I mean, I understand sometimes you're trying to protect people. Like, there could be benevolent reasons for it. But just understand what a lie is. A lie will always bend reality, and it makes it less stable. You're shaking the bridge, and it's less stable for the people who come after you. So yeah, tell the truth, even if it gets you in trouble. All right, that's a show, everyone. Thanks for listening to my rants today. We had a lot. We played Modern Warfare 3 for 2 hours. We played Halo 4 for 2 hours. I yapped about AI for a half an hour, and I yapped about Canada for another half an hour. That's a good show. That's hot content, everyone. That's how you get hot content. Visit German. Their authenticity is extreme. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't know about that. I've never been somewhere that far away. I yap better than I game. Damn, that means I'm sucking at Halo. I was doing pretty good in Modern Warfare, though. Getting better at that one. Good talking. Have a good rest. Yeah, you guys, thanks for listening. Thanks for coming out of your, getting out of your mind. That's the end of the show. Let's put that one down. All right, 2 hot games going at each other. It's the franchise war. It'll never stop. Halo versus Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty won it in the grand scheme of things, but Halo has a dedicated fan base that will never die. And God bless them. I appreciate their never give up freaking nightmare skill set. All right, let's end it with the... How about we end it with the one we started with? Yeah. Modern Warfare 3 Citypop. Dudes, there might be some random streams throughout the week. I'm putting my website together now. But that's once I get that finished, we'll see where we're going. There's lots of more games to play. Kane and Lynch, if you liked watching that, I would love to play some more Kane and Lynch. That game looked so striking. I'm still very impressed by it. It looked almost as good to me as Cyberpunk does now. It's prorated, but it still does look really impressive. Other than that, I don't know. We don't have a big plan. I guess look for another poll. We'll find out what the next game is. Black Ops 2. Halo 5, I have to buy an Xbox One just to play, but that's something I would like to do. But money's a little tight right now. Even though you guys have been out of your mind with donos lately, I still don't have it. There's in no way am I in a state where I can go buy an Xbox One, even though it's not that much. A poll on YouTube, yes. We'll probably get a poll on YouTube and a poll on Discord. And you guys, I'll basically take that as research data for where I should head next. So there's the Discord, everyone. Go check it out if you are watching right now. If you haven't got enough yapping, there's the Discord. Go check it out. Other than that, we'll see you guys on the next exciting stream of Radd, which could be any day this week. There's no telling when Radd's going to pop up next, but Friday and Sunday are the duo. We'll see you guys then.